we are kicking off just after Easter. Holidays, maybe, long weekends, hopefully, rested, maybe a break. I got one a bit and then went back to work and then went again. So just got back from down south, 400 kilometres away or so. And episode 20 of Vecna, Eve of Ruin. Not so much sightings of Vecna lately, but I guess you've been on a quest to assemble the rod of 7 parts so that you're fully equipped to face him. That's led you to Avernus, the first layer of hell, which is where everyone finds himself. It doesn't feel like hell. It looks like you're in a super flash, but multicultural, as in all manner of beings from across the cosmos, casino. This casino is built around the entrance to Tiamat's lair, and you've exchanged some funds, exchanged some soul coins, exchanged some of your treasure or magic items for talons, which is the currency, the betting chips. You've been trying to ingratiate yourself with one of the pitmasters by performing well and showing that you're real players in this place as new blood. And last session, you entered the casino and started out with, I think, was it Felwyn that had jumped into the cards tables and managed to swindle a horned devil out of heaps of cash, and then finally lost to a one-on-one. The pitmaster did get impressed and challenged you to a one-on-one game, and you almost beat them but didn't. But even so, that was enough that they gave you a token, a pass to get into Dragon's Pride, which is like the back room, so to speak, which is somewhere below this first level of the casino. That didn't help everyone else though, and you then went into another area. You can see that there's 5 doors going to different gambling areas to the north of this main lobby, lounge area, dining hall and so on, more for where people can relax and kick back. And you heard roars and cries and screams and went through the red door into the Colosseum, where your party as a group ended up putting yourselves up, like the early Spider-Man movies, up against the major champions of the casino, and had to survive 3 rounds to win. Had to win 3 rounds. And fight started, and you defeated the Bulgura that were summoned to fight you all, 1 each. And there was a big mash-up, and I think 3 rounds in, you were all, I forget who it was, yay, 3 rounds, let's go. Or you defeated them, I think, in 2 or 3 rounds, but then they said, yeah, fantastic, you're the winners, round 1, and now round 2 begins, dong, and this purple worm shot out and attacked you all, and that was horrendous, because it's a sandy floor, so it was swallowing people, diving down. God, yeah, it was crazy. But I think you managed to somehow fight your way out of that thing, Drac style, and slew it. And I forget. Does anyone remember the 3rd round, or I missed one?
The 3rd round was against the Griffin.
The big demons that got teleported out of the arena and like.
Yeah, statues of.
Oh, that was the 2nd round.
Oh, the 2nd round.
The purple one was the 3rd one.
Yeah.
Yes, the purple one was the 3rd one. Because on the 2nd round, I remember I banished 2 of them, and then purple one smacked me around and they came back.
Yeah. So a whole bunch of iron golem, magical creations, but in the form of pit fiends. There are a couple of pit fiends wandering around above as security, so you know that it's pretty, trouble doesn't arc up too much. But yeah, you smash those things to bits, and it was a bit of a struggle just because they're immune to quite a few things. So mental attacks were struggling, and I think fire was actually welding them. Their injuries healed. But anyway, you defeated all three, and then the pitmaster said, "Oh my God, no one's got through 3 rounds." For a long time, and the pitmaster challenged you to his party versus yours, and so that was looking quite grim. But I think a scatter from Noida?
Yep.
Teleported all of the enemies. They all failed their saves and shot out into the crowd, which was against the rules. You're not allowed to leave the area, and so by the rules of the contract of the very Avernus-like, you won that, and for doing so, won favour with the pit fiend, the pitmaster. And now you've all got tokens to go to Dragon's Pride when you choose, and you've just elected to hang out in the lounge and basically pass out there for a bit, get a bite, get a drink, and that's why you're all sitting around in this lounge up here. Now, some of you might not be on the map. Who am I missing? Is it dark for anyone? Or are you all good? I see 5 characters there, so I think we're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
For the recap, I think it's important to mention that Gango passed his ferment trial by riding the worm.
He did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
How did you do that?
pretty good.
That was a rope of entanglement? Yeah. You were trying to hold it down and
I thought I'd try and hold him down and he dragged me along with it.
Yeah. So you
rode it up. But then I used that to pull him out of the ground afterwards when these guys were still swallowed.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Herculean effort.
So, you're not sleeping. You're in Avernus, and you're in a crowded casino. But you are resting, and you've just taken a long rest by just basically chilling out for an hour and deciding whether to cash in your token to get you 1 entrance into Dragon's Pride, or I think whether to head through any of these other doors and check those out.
I think the conundrum was that the tokens are valid only for 1 day, so we can't take a long rest. We have to go now, or do the trials again, right?
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay. And do we have a entrance for Lyndon as well?
Yes. So Lyndon, you've got a token for Lyndon and a lead.
Gungo's going to flip Lyndon a talon and say, "Tell me how this makes you feel."
A lot better. If there's a buffet in a casino in hell, don't go for the prawn cocktail.
Yeah.
Sorry, all the fun.
It's literally hell.
Lyndon, you feel an overwhelming sense of rush of blood to the head, and let me see. There it is. It's stamped with a silhouette of a clawed dragon's talon on both sides. I might be able to share a thing with you, but you're feeling quite jealous of the others that you missed out on the fight, even though your name was on the enemy roster, and so that's how you scored your talon. Same with you, Elide.
I had my talons last time.
Oh, you were here last time, weren't you?
I was just watching Felwyn gamble.
That's right. But you're all feeling the same. You're all feeling these sort of a little bit selfish, a little bit jealous.
I reckon we should go watch the horses before we head down further.
I mean, I really got to have some fun around here.
Well, we've all got some money left, right? We've all got some money left. and we're about to head down further. So why don't we go put all of our money, not just the talons that we've got, all of it on some donkey and see how we go. What do you say?
I'm down.
Yes.
I want to save some money for more drinks and food, though.
Yeah, okay, sure. We'll do
50
that.
talents.
Okay. Well, you can hear the cheers and you can hear the thundering of hooves every so often when the white door opens. And so after an hour's rest, having a bit of a rest, I'm going to move us all to... where can I see it?
I'll just mention it. I would use my Sorcerer's Restoration to get some Sorcery Point back as part of the rest.
Was it a short rest or just an hour? Because otherwise I'll roll some hit dice.
Yeah, it was a 1 hour, right?
Yeah.
Short rest.
Okay.
So proper. Yeah, you can roll your hit dice. I think that's the implication.
Yeah, you can roll your hit dice. It's a genuine short rest. If you need any healing.
And I think you can do my Inspiring Leader. Once per day, or...
I think you might already have done that because I've got the 10 hit points there.
Yeah, but the new one doesn't limit to per day, just every time you have a short rest.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll do it again. So 21 temporary hit points to everyone.
All right, 21 temporary hit points. Put that into your hit points or into your... I think most people's hit points in their token is on there.
Yeah. Still jousting.
Oh, now
Hey.
I think your tokens might be on the.
It's a race, right? Oh, it may be one of those Ben-Hur races.
Yeah, I think that's
Get
what
a
I
sharpen those
need
horns,
Yes.
Gungo, and get ready.
Oh, you reckon I want to get down there? I think we're just watching people. Are we just betting on the horses? Or? Oh, I guess we'll find out.
Well,
Yeah, I'll get down there.
I just had that Looney Tunes rope wrist.
There's sleek white pillars surrounding what looks like a racetrack. Clearly, I think from where you are, you're in a sort of raised platform looking down. I think. Can you see? Or you might need to.
Not
have-
anymore.
the platform.
It's black.
Not
Yeah.
everyone
Oh,
knows.
that's okay. That's okay.
We could, but yes.
We'll put you through around here onto up into the grandstand there. We can have a look. There's carts where you can go and get a hot dog or some nuts or whatever.
Is it like going to the arenas now where the hot dogs and nuts are going to cost 20 gold each or something like that?
Yes, yeah.
Let's
And you
make
you
food
just
go
have to
reality.
whistle, and they just have to whistle and click, and if they spot you, and they seem to
Yeah,
pick up
it's
something and throw it
ridiculously
at you.
expensive.
Yeah.
And Gungo's going to look at the hot dogs and, at first he'll think, oh, I'm not sure about this, but then he'll be pretty sure there's no meat in there and he'll buy a hot dog.
Yeah.
It's 100% pure cow.
There ain't no cow in there.
I suppose we
But,
should.
yeah.
Okay, and just as you coming in, there's this, a cheer goes up and everyone stands as these flaming horses, leaving a trail of ash and soot, go belting past. You've seen riders, knights or things with spurs, just sort of, stabbing into the sides of the ribs or whatever to get them to go faster. Well, these guys have all got barbed devils on them that are just covered in spikes. And so the devils are just, thrashing around. One of the nightmares bucks, and the devil goes flying, and a roar from the crowd as a couple of others clearly deliberately trample the devil. I haven't got them all, tokens and things, but you'll just need to, use your imagination. The stands bustle with patrons, and they're all eager to bet. on they're exchanging bets with one another and so on. And so this arena now that hosts nightmare racing. There's usually up to 6 races at any given time. You can sit there and just have a watch for a little while, and there's a few bookies around. It's pretty much it's the same sort of odds that you get. I'm not running different bookies with different deals and things, but you can pretty much bet. You bet whatever money you want to bet on it, and if you
Did we decide which horse looked the best choice?
yeah, so
It's great to hear who people are talking about.
yeah, so there's loads going on about which one's going to be fastest and which ones have been holding back and is faking a sore leg and all this sort of loads of different ideas that people in the crowd are sort of talking with one another in hushed voices. Some not so hushed for people who've been on the demonicker, get hard up.
Rita, weren't you gonna commune to try and work out which one's gonna win?
Yeah, I could.
Could do something like animal handling related to
Yeah.
see
Yeah.
who
Yeah.
helped
I
you.
mean, my animal handling is terrible, but Lyndon assumes he spent time with animals and assumes he knows what he's talking about, so he's just going to watch the horses and pick one effectively at random and hope for the best.
Same.
He's going to try to read the horses and act like he knows what he's doing because he's sick of missing out the fun.
Which is
Oh,
the
you
prettiest
should-
horse
you have
with the
hooves.
nicest colours, please?
Nicest colours, okay. So we've got
Prettiest
nicest
horse with the
colours.
nicest colours. We need something to, yeah.
Yeah, that one looks prettiest. I'm going to go with the one with the longest flaming eyelashes.
Okay, thank you.
And lead, you're going to use some animal handling. Or
Well, I was hoping that Gungo could use his, and I could elbow him and use, hey, what you thinking? And then use some insight.
yeah, okay.
I'm not very good at animal handling either.
Oh, I thought there was some sort of the hooves doesn't give you an advantage.
But look
Or
at those
pause and then you say,
lashes. It-
no.
He might think it does.
Well, Gungo's just going to turn to someone next to him and say, what are the rules like? How many horses are in each race?
There's 6. Almost always there's 6, and you just you pick which horse you're going for and put a bet, and you get loads back if it wins and a little bit back if it comes second.
What about, has anything ever happened to the other horses in the race?
Oh
Anything
yeah,
ever happened to the horse?
there's always the nightmares are pretty temperamental. They tend to.
Well, what about, is crowd interaction encouraged, or
Is what? Sorry.
crowd interaction?
Crowd interruption.
With the,
Oh, I don't know what you're
Interaction.
insinuating, sir.
Audience participation.
yeah, audience participation.
Oh, I don't know.
No,
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 that would never happen on
no.
Avernus. This is
Oh, really? Okay.
esteemed establishment. And if it, so,
What if I just
so
check the spirit one? What they do to me if I just threw a spirit one?
yeah, Spiro. I don't know. Well, I don't know. There is security.
Okay.
I'm sure there's no
I got out of it. I
obvious.
Another one.
I did see someone get escorted out for throw. They threw a bottle, a broken bottle, into the arena.
Okay. Okay.
They got-
Maybe
That
no
would
idea.
be a no, Gungo. No.
They got holed out by their eyeballs.
I'm out of ideas.
Yeah.
Gungo's these hot dog.
Standard
So
rules. It's
there's a
not
race
illegal
about to
if you
start.
get
There's a
caught.
race about to start. Is anyone any last bets? Does anyone want to make a bet?
Yes.
Okay.
Which
So
one is it?
in the
You
chat,
said, didn't you?
in the chat, put your your
Bets.
how much you're going to bet.
As others were asking
who I'm
around,
betting.
as others were asking about around, in that minute, you could either do the communion.
Okay.
And for the 3 questions, I would ask. I'm looking for the nightmare horse is in its best physical condition out of the 6, and the questions would be: Is the horse with the best physical condition out of the 6 running with an odd or even number? That's the first question.
Oh, okay. Best physical condition, yeah.
Yeah.
The cute, pretty one would probably be Rainbow Dash, Felwyn.
For no reason other than it's the cutest one out of them. Like a little rainbow colour swirl coming out the back.
Although you might choose differently, because that's what when you say which one's the prettiest, and the bookie says, "Oh, clearly Rainbow Dash," and then someone calls out, "No, it's Pinkie Pie," and you see the list, and there's Pinkie.
Can I see them or pictures of the horses, and I'm just like, "Oh, I like the colour of that one" or something.
Okay, yeah.
I want to.
So
I just want to be like, look at them and like, "Oh, I like the colour of that one. That one's pretty. I'll get it."
Right. Okay. Let's see. So the 6 horses you're looking at is Fury, which the names are generally, that's how the trainers name their names. There's no irony here. Fury, Rainbow Dash, Valor, which is like a white, proud, high-stepping horse, Chastity, and Zeus, which is like a super muss horse. Been on the creatine powder or whatever they feed them.
I'm gonna slap 100 down on Zeus. That's my boy. 100 on him.
Okay, so Zeus would be number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is Zeus. And a lead. Put got in the chat there doing a nature. One that looks the fastest. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, have a go. Is that your nature roll?
Yeah.
Okay. So it looks to you, the one that looks the fastest, in your opinion, would be Rainbow Dash, maybe Fury.
Fury.
Sorry, yeah.
Did Felwyn yell out Rainbow Dash at all?
Yeah, you see what each person is putting on.
Then just to be different, I'll do 20 on Fury then, since I have a good feeling about both.
Okay. Let's see, we've got... so... Let's see... And 3 is Valor. Four is... no one's putting money on poor Chastity. The gelding.
Depends on the communion answers.
Lyndon got a 22 on animal handling because he's seen horses before, so he's taking his best guess. I'm sure it's all relative.
Yes.
And Lyndon.
Completely translational. Giant flaming horse skeletons.
Yeah. So the fittest one, in your opinion, is Zeus.
Let's go Zeus then.
And what were you? That was. I think. Who was asking for the fittest one? I think that was Noida's thing as well.
Noida, yeah. So basically, with questions, I want to narrow to odd or even numbers, higher or than 3, and then if it isn't, basically I can narrow it to one number.
Yeah, yep.
Which one is the fittest?
Well, you're pretty sure that Zeus is the fittest.
Okay.
Okay,
90
so what
talents
have we
on
got?
Zeus.
Let's have a look at as the things lock in. 100. Lyndon's got 100 on.
Pinkie Pie! Where did that come from? It was listed before. Felwyn might change her options.
Okay, you can do that. You can go for Pinkie Pie. That's
Wait,
when you say the prettiest one. That's really a value judgment. It's up to you. You have to channel your remember back to your cartoons.
See, there was a sixth option and we weren't told. I'll keep it
Elite
on
is
the
on
rainbow.
Fury. Noida, I haven't seen yours in there. Which are you?
It's the last one.
90 on Zeus. I saw it just then.
Yes, all in.
About to lock in. Who don't we have?
Yep.
Just Felwyn?
I took mine in.
Where are you? Okay.
She's doing
100 on the one with the pretty eyelashes. That's rainbow.
That's rainbow. Okay. All right. So. The race goes on. And the winner this round is Rainbow Dash. Followed closely by Fury.
The eyelashes.
Yeah. Straight D6 roll. Sorry, everyone.
Although I was about to suggest that doesn't Phineas have this ability to, as a his bardic inspiration, to give someone extra movement?
Oh, I don't know. You might be able to time that with the next next race if you want to.
Yeah. Okay, never mind.
I'm
So-
broke anyway.
Everyone who didn't come first or second loses their money. Cross that off. Anyone who, I think it was only Felwyn, wasn't it?
She did Rainbow Dash, yeah, and I did
Rainbow
Fury.
Dash. Rainbow Dash. So you receive triple your initial bet.
Ooh, 300 gold.
Yeah. 300 talons. Each talon's worth 100 gold, isn't it? Or something like that, or 10. Anyway,
Oh, I forgot that. Sorry, I was
talons.
taking a look at money. I didn't know about. So there we go.
Okay.
300
Hey, buddy.
I think you should buy us all a hot dog.
An elf comes past,
Right.
is whispering to you, Felwyn. The elf, you look around, and this elf in a stylish white suit, high buttoned. Doing well. So am I. You're looking to make a little bit extra, maybe with you and your friends?
Ranger
Gold
Danger.
Japan.
I've got a
I
little.
look over at my friends. We just got 300 talons right now. That's like 3,000 gold.
He steeples his fingers and says, "I've got a little scheme. It'll cinch it. The next race in my favour, in our favour. I'm willing to put down
Why you do-
1,000 talons at least on the next race if you can help me out. Then you can put in whatever you choose too. Do you want in?
I don't think.
I don't like the strangers.
If you win
I
this,
Maybe
am
that's
not-
it.
if you win this, you'll be the elite of the floor.
And if I lose it, we'll be broke.
Well, we're just short a bit of money. I'm sure it'll go swimmingly
Let
well
me-
with your help.
Excuse me one moment, and then I'm just gonna walk over to everybody else and be like, "This stupid guy over here trying to sleeve some money.
What does he want
What
us
do
to
we
do?
think?
Ranger Danger.
He wants to rig the next race
Yep.
and try
let's do
and
it.
double what we just made."
Okay.
Right here.
Now, Lead, your spider senses are tingling here. Your stranger danger things. Can you do a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage?
Ooh.
Oh,
Just because
well,
the feelings you've got from this, you wanting to gamble, is sort of overriding your good.
7.
I'm going to flash a genius that 2 and out of 5 because
Okay.
I'm going to be talking and I'll be like, I don't know, and
Okay. It does
Because I'm
cross
the
your
one that
mind,
talks
Elite.
about-
It does cross your mind to just go, oh, look, bugger, we're making friends here. There's more of us, 3 outnumber this dude. But then your judgment gets the better of you, and your judgment overrides this, and you're able to, follow your own mind. Essentially, what you're feeling is this impulse to gamble that comes from just possessing these talons. It just addles your mind a little bit. You don't quite think straight, and so It's like having disadvantage on intelligence, wisdom checks, if at any time it involves not gambling.
Oh, okay.
So you've still got free will. It's just if you're trying to fight something off and whatnot. He says, so what about it? I just need someone to, visit the stables, slip something into the feed.
Oh, I don't like
That
poisoning.
would not be
That's-
me.
That would be cheating, sir.
Where are these stables?
Oh, we could get in trouble for poisoning
Cat
an
goes
animal.
like,
Oh, just past the doorway where you come in. You guys came right. You just go left and you go down to the stables.
Guys, we 3-round fight. Don't have any spell slots.
So that's just abhorrent. I think you should leave. You should leave your dirty money on the bench next to us and leave before someone inadvertently notifies the local guards about your attempts.
This is just giving vitamins, to improve the speed of the animal that we favour. Everyone likes
We
to
could call the
feed them the
authorities.
healthiest of food.
we could call someone over to inspect the vitamin from one of the floor bosses, perhaps. And
I'll get you to roll a investigation for me, Felwyn. I think that's up your alley.
Yep. Gotta hit that part. Natural.
Wow.
Nice.
Okay. Oh my God, natural 20. All right. You've got to call them out because sometimes I can't see the chat. Nice one. Okay.
Yeah.
So, this elf is moving in a feline manner. You see the sort of sinuous movements of the almost cat-like. You can tell that what's covering it, that it's under an illusion. So it's clearly not an elf. Clearly not wearing a white suit. And you can actually, once you sort of blur your vision, it's like looking at one of those dot paintings and you see the racehorse out of nothing, magic eye, and then you can see overlaid by a by this elf is a black and white striped tigress walking on 2 feet.
That's
She's
Velvet.
yeah.
spell.
Okay. And you cast that, and the magic sort of goes
Yeah,
out,
obviously.
goes out of your wand or whatever your thing.
My
and it sort
armor
of
is my.
wash it, and you can sort of you've almost got this second sight, just temporarily, with you're so insightful right now. As you can see this magic just flow around them like water off a duck's back. And the elf looks at you and says, well, if that's how you're going to be, we'll see if we can tempt others into a deal. And
with them.
and she sort of pouts at you and gives you a bit of a look, and she says, you are ruining the fun.
Does Lyndon pick up on this?
Well, not the that it's not a. From what's being said,
Felwyn's doing?
no. You know, Felwyn's cast a spell. You can hear the conversation going on where Ushavar is saying, asking for help and then getting rejected. Yeah, so Lyndon, let's see. So I'll give you an Arcana as well, Felwyn.
Arcana. Why didn't the spell magic work? 19.
Okay, so you realise why the dispelling magic didn't work is you've seen some creatures like this before that look like, sort of like, what are the cat folk in Forgotten Realms? You know, the
Tabaxi.
Tabaxi, yeah, but this is a tigress. And you've heard of fiends. from hell that magic just flows off them like nothing, and they're called Rakshasa, and quite powerful fiends. And you know from the that there was that what you're probably talking to right now is the pitmaster of this actual racing event.
Oh, being set up.
And she sort of pouts at you and says, "Well, clearly you're ruining all of my fun, but nevertheless, I'll find another group to toy with." And she sort of
When you do, and I'll lean
saunters
forward to
off.
it and be like,
Yeah.
when you do find them, can you give us a wave? Because we would like to watch.
Okay. All right. And she does the
I
super.
mean, I don't want to, like, yeah. I still like to watch somebody else completely screw this up and get in trouble or something like that, right?
Yeah. So it looks like Oshava must have gone through supermodel school because she's got the walk, and while no one else can see the tail sort of angrily sort of tossing side to side, but she sort of heads back off into the crowd, and then you hear her call out the next race and things from up on the stadium a little bit later on. Now, if you want to bet on anything else, you can. There will be other races coming up, but there's a bit of space between them. You're not going to go and spike the Nightmares stables. Did you want to move to another room, another doorway, or another area, or stay here?
If head back to the lounge for a drink while we discuss what game we're going to play next. If somebody
Celebrate Selwyn's winnings.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean that's 300 talons. That's like 3,000 gold.
Yeah.
For the money we lost.
Yeah. Well, since Nair lost all his talents, I guess he's not under the effect anymore.
Yeah, it's starting to subside. There's still a stain to it, but your mind is rapidly clearing.
Okay, so RP wise, he would start like very politely try to urge everyone else to go the objective, but out of game, go nuts.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So what other game options were there?
So let's have a look.
Drink
So-
it all at the bar.
Yeah, you went into the Alabaster racetrack just then. There is the Cerulean Hall, which is a blue crystal gaming hall. Oh, that might be where you went. Oh no, that's the first place you went, isn't it? That's
We
where
went
you
there.
won your card games. The
We're
Scar-
trying to get an invite. We're trying to get an invite downstairs, right?
Well, you've already
got
got
them.
one. You've already got one.
Okay, I was just sort of wondering. Yeah, so we could just go down
We could just go downstairs there.
Yeah.
further. Yeah, too.
There's a green door
Shall
that
we do
goes
that?
through to
Oh.
the Stygian maze.
Gungo.
And that's like
that a
a
competition?
maze challenge. So you go into the maze and try to make it out alive. And you can win things, in different areas of the maze. Sorry, that's the black one. The other one is the Viridian Den, which is like dice and cards and a much more rowdy rather than the quiet sort of flipping of cards and people looking at each other.
We up to going through the maze, or are we still lacking a lot of spells? Because we don't get a long rest, right? Between our arena battles. and
Yes,
stuff.
between your arena
why
battles.
can't-
So if we've got a fight again, I'm just wondering what would be like the spell slots and all that.
So
But
why
if
don't we get a long rest? Why can't we have a long rest? Did I miss something?
Well,
Are they rooms? Or
there's
we
no
could
rooms
get
or
a-
anything.
Yeah, we're just here for the day type deal.
Okay.
You should all be at full
Well, I mean-
health. You just might have used some resources, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
depends on how, like, because the maze could be fun. It just all.
Well, if resting might not be much of an option, maybe. Oh, let's screw it. Let's go to the maze. I'm up for it. Let's do
Maze
it.
could be fun. Let's go.
Okay.
We're here for the whole Avernus experience. I mean, we can't
That's
not
it.
do
We
the
paid
maze.
the entry fee. Let's get the most out of it.
All the gotta go
I'll
on
be
all
right
the
back.
rides.
Okay, we're getting there. All right, so you go through the green door. And sorry, bear with me. Okay, and this area's foyer is carved from gleaming obsidian. There's an austere fanged man in the foyer. Let's see. I'll just drop your tokens in there. Oh, the other thing I didn't mention before is when you go through these halls, when you look behind you, there are doors to each of the others, like in a row of 5. So you don't have to go back into the, into the main hall if you choose. You can bounce around from one to the other if you wish. Here we go. I'm just pasting you now. Okay. There's a man behind the desk. He's got pale skin, sort of visible blue veins on his neck and face. And he, when he opens his mouth to speak, you see he's got fangs, both top and bottom, a high-collared cloak, intricately carved desk, and there's a simple stone doorway beyond. Behind the desk, a floor-to-ceiling window overlooks a maze shrouded in fog. He says, "Welcome. This maze challenges participants' navigational skills and adventuring prowess. You'll traverse magically shifting hallways in search of treasure," and he gestures theatrically, "avoiding the perils along the way. Each maze costs 20 talons entry. Participants can explore the maze alone, or you can go in as a group. And there are treasure stashes throughout the maze, typically containing talons, although some, if you're lucky enough, contain soul coins." And you see a flicker of hunger appear across his eyes as he mentions soul coins.
20 talents per participant or per group?
20 talons per participant. Yes.
Oh.
So we have the maze.
Okay.
And
So how many
someone
we got?
spot me?
I'll just pay
Yeah,
that.
I've got.
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of us, and so Felwyn will give over 120 of talents that you want.
6? Is there 5?
Oh.
Yeah, 5 of us.
5 of you.
Okay, five of us.
You're counting me probably.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was counting the
You're counting
screens.
pictures
Yeah,
on
so
the
five of us, so.
Yeah.
100.
100 talons. Done. Welcome.
Yep,
welcome.
I'll
So.
pass that over.
Now you start to so you need to designate a leader. Who is going to lead the group through this maze.
Gunga?
Ganga? Is it like your natural terrain?
cringe.
Don't you always know which way north is or something?
Sure.
Something that
I mean,
can help.
We're here for fun, aren't we?
Gungo.
It's gonna be all about.
Gungo or Lyndon could do it, but I wouldn't.
Oh,
It's still a bit
sure.
crazy after the prawns.
I'll need your help though.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Okay, so
with
Gungo
the-
is party leader
Yep.
in this maze.
And with the new guidance cantrip, I can give you guidance for a minute, and you get D4 on all checks with particular skill, which I guess will be survival.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Survival or yeah. I mean, he's got navigator's tools as well. I don't know if he can actually use any of that, but it's probably going to be survival, right? So
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Now, tell
Okay.
us, Gungo, do you have any particular set of skills other than being a Minotaur? Does that give you anything
So-
in mazes? I thought there was something about it.
All it does is gives him. He knows exactly which way north is,
Okay.
and he gets advantage on like tracking, and he'd get advantage on any survival rolls. I'd guess in a maze.
Right. Okay.
I mean, I can post his thing if you want.
Yeah,
How high are the walls at the max?
Let me see. The ceilings appear solid. Sorry, they appear to be. The ceiling appears to be made of thick fog, as a layer 15 feet above you. In this room, at least, through the
Imagine-
doorway, maybe
and
about 10
imagine
feet
that-
high.
The walls are probably just that high as well.
Yeah.
You said there was glass overlooking the maze from where we are.
Yes. Yeah. And you can see a layer of fog, and you can see circular walls rising up, and they keep sort of almost like a coiled serpent. It seems to be twisting and turning like a pit of vipers.
Is the entrance point and exit point fixed? Can we see them from here?
The exit point is fixed. The entrance is fixed where you are.
Yeah.
There doesn't
we-
seem to be a clear exit, separate to the entryway.
All right. I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on our friend at the door,
Okay.
and I'm going to upcast it.
Yep.
So
Very smart.
yeah. So it's going to last for. I'll upcast it to level 4, so it's going to last for like 4 hours.
Okay.
So I always know where he is. So we
Nice.
have a reference point back to this room, back to where the entrance is.
Yep. Great. Yeah. So you get a feeling you can use him as a compass point, if anything.
So he's kind of our reference point. So
Yeah,
he
nice.
doesn't take any damage.
Yep.
But that should have casted it. Yeah.
Okay. And there's no save against that as well, too. You just land it, don't you?
No, it just happens.
Yeah. He's targeted.
Right. In self concentration, right? With the new one.
With the new one, it is concentration, but it can't be
Okay.
broken.
Oh,
And it doesn't cost me a spell slot.
nice. So it might
So
be
that's
redundant
just
in
locked
this-
in. That's just a reference point we have now.
Okay, so for Noida, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, as we leave and start stepping in, I'm gonna also cast See Invisibility on myself, which
Okay.
lasts an hour, just in case there's anything in the way. I just want to be able to see it in case I've got any funny things going
Yes. Okay.
In the same vein,
Uh,
Gungo's going to get out the lantern of revealing and light it.
And for Noida, it's probably redundant at this point, but just for fun, I guess I can also tell where the next part of the road of many parts is. So we have third navigation point.
Yes, which is below. It's pointing down. And,
Down. Okay, then it won't help.
And north.
Oh, no. Okay.
So on an angle.
However, you do know it's north. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just in case if you ever need to like triangulate our location based on 3 points.
Okay. All right. So you start navigating. I'll just bring everyone a little bit closer. And you start finding your way through this shifting maze. Now, while there is a map here, it's really there for its just logically rather as a bit of a reference point. But what we're going to do is get our party leader to make either intelligence investigation if you're sleuthing, or wisdom survival, which I think Gungo will give you advantage with your Minotaur-esque business to discern the best pathway through, trying to find your way through.
I can drive 4 as well, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
18.
18.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Can you roll a D? You come to a chamber. Can you roll a D10 for me?
1.
1. Okay.
Really good or really bad?
All right. So.
Or it's just an option, and we don't know.
Yeah, hopefully it's just an option.
Just an option. Out of 10 things, this is
All right. You find yourself in a chamber. It looks like you found a treasure chamber. There are 5 chests.
Okay, so look around with the lantern of revealing.
Okay. Can you? What's the lantern of revealing doing? It's showing invisible stuff, isn't it? And we've got to
Yes,
see
it is.
invisible going as well.
There you go.
Thanks.
Invisible creatures and objects are visible.
And Lyndon's just going to do it old school and start looking for traps,
Yeah.
secrets, things like that.
Okay. Well, so we know see invisibility is going. Invisible creatures, visible as long as they're in the bright light. So and that's like you shine it out like a torch type of deal. You can lower the hood. Okay, cool. And Lyndon, investigation, please. If that's what you're doing.
Mighty 10.
Okay. You don't see anything. No other tracks. Nothing like that.
I'm sure it's fine.
Yep. Everything's cool.
Do we want to just pick a chest and go for it?
Sure. One in the middle. How about the one in the middle?
Before we do, remember that one time, Gango, when you saw a chest on the Iron Giant? And you tried to open it, and then it tried to open you.
Yeah, so I guess what you're saying is the chances of that happening again are really low.
In a way, yes.
Lightning doesn't strike twice if you run out of spell slots. Lyndon's just going to shrug and try and assume everything's fine and try kicking one of the chests.
Okay. You kick the chest, and you go boom, and just give it a bit of a. Well, I assume you're not going to sucker it and break your toe or anything, but
No.
you just give it a bit of a. Like the tire kicker found some treasure. You just and you give it a little tap, and your toe sticks to it, and it splits in half, opening a fleshy maw.
Classic.
And your foot is stuck. And with that, all 5 of them open up, and these tongues come rushing out.
Yeah, it happened to me, not you, so it didn't happen twice.
Yeah. Gunga's just going to snap his fingers twice and point at Noida and say, Noida, look!
Now it'll never happen.
We should have bet on it.
Okay, I'm getting. Actually, I'll go switch to our turn order.
Let's see if I can roll above a 10.
Everyone can add yourselves in.
Classic. Not more D&D. Can't get more D&D.
Yeah.
I just rewatched the D&D movie last week and remember the mimics.
What a great movie.
Yeah.
It takes ages. We still had last week's initiative there, but it took 20 seconds before it showed up. So I see a lead, the mimics, Gungo, Folwyn, and Noida. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who are we missing there? There's only 4. Lyndon? No. Yeah,
Lyndon's not on the list.
Click your token. Initiative
18.
18. Okay. Right, yeah. And turn. 18. Boomski. And I'll slot you in there. Okay, Gunko, you're first. Lyndon's foot is stuck to one of them. What do you want to do?
Okay, that's his first one on the right, I guess.
Yeah.
So he's not in melee with the others, is he, at the moment, Gungo? Oh no, look, doesn't matter. It's okay. He'll move to here.
Mhm.
Oh, it's a bit hard to. Yeah, okay. Jimmy, you can move to there. He'll bonus action rage.
Yep.
Then he'll hit the one that's got Lyndon
Okay.
with temerity.
Okay. Roll to hit.
22.
22 hits.
Is Lyndon incapacitated, or is
No,
he
he's
just
grappled.
grappled at the moment?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. So that's all right. So 27 damage.
Yikes.
Now, one other thing that he would have had to make a dex save when Gungo raged.
Okay.
It would have been where is it? I think it's DC 19 now.
Oh, we failed that.
Okay, so he'll take. Also took 6 lightning damage.
Nice. We don't get that much.
Yeah. Okay. And second attack, he'll hit it again. Get off him! Drop it!
All right, go for it.
Oh, that one.
Oh no.
That's no good.
Okay.
And that will be it for Gungo.
All right. The squares at the images on the map are a bit of a pain, but I have to put them in. I'm putting them in a square just to make it clear for everyone. All right. So you've rushed in, slashed with temerity, raged. Noida, what do you want to do?
Is there a ceiling?
There is a ceiling, 15 feet above you, made of mist.
Okay. I'll fly up as high as I can without touching the mist
Okay.
for my movement, and just Sorcerer's Blast, the one that's holding Lyndon.
Okay. Sorceress Blast, go for it.
Sorry, Burst, not Blast.
Okay.
I'll make it lightning damage.
Okay.
Oh, not 20.
Okay. Net 20 hits.
Okay, actually, I don't know how crit works with Sorcerer's Burst. I guess
whatever
all of them?
damage is, just roll that again.
Hey, but the point is, so I rolled 2 8s, so I get to re-roll those 8s, I guess, but not double, just re-roll. Not re-roll, roll additional 2d8.
Additional 8.
Yeah, so it's 35 plus 15, and I get to roll that one again.
Okay.
So that's 50, 51.
Whoops, I think. Yeah. All
51,
right, your Sorceress
lightning.
Blast kills it, and it falls into a pile of mush, globulous jelly-like grey substance.
Nice. And I'm done.
A lead. You've got 3 within sword strike range.
I'm gonna go ahead and just focus on the green one because he's right in front of me.
Okay.
And then just going to do melee attack. So first rolling to hit.
Okay. 25 hits.
25. Mhm.
They're pretty easy to hit. Just gooey.
Damage. I feel like this is so low, but 7. And then second one. Oh, great. 10.
10 damage?
Does
Or
10?
was that 9 damage?
Oh, 7 damage, and then this is the next attack.
7 damage?
Yeah.
You've got a Moonblade Rapier plus 3. How is that possible? It's a rapier, so you should get your dex bonus.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it, I guess.
Well, it should be Dex plus 3.
Yes.
For the...
Yeah.
Yep.
Or do you want me to re-roll?
No, I'm just trying to see why it's so. Oh, you rolled a 1 and it's +6. I guess that's it, isn't it? Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So and then you attack again, but rolled a 10.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. So that misses.
Okay, that I use my bonus action just to Misty Step back
Okay.
out of this little group.
Yes. All right.
Right there.
You back away, Lyndon. You're also. Oh, you're stuck. You know, you were stuck to 1. You're not now.
Not stuck to 1 anymore, and Elite's moved out of the way, so I'm going to throw a lightning arrow at our green friend there.
Okay.
So our green friend needs to make a dexterity.
Dexterity. save?
Dexterity 17 saving throw.
Okay. Save dexterity, and can you shoot arrows in without penalty? Just otherwise. It's
Yes, I have.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got
The thing, the feat.
the thing,
Yeah. Okay.
sharpshooter.
All right. Okay. So looking for 17. It fails.
Yep. So he takes 26 lightning damage,
Nice.
and the friend next to him also make the blue guy. Anyone within 10 feet also needs to make a DC 17 dex saving throw. So our
Okay.
blue friend.
Mr. Blue passes with a 17.
So he takes 2 damage.
Okay.
And then Lyndon's just going to back right up.
Okay.
That's that.
All right. And you back away. And can you avoid free strikes when you do that?
No,
Okay.
so they can take a hit.
Okay. So there'll be 2 strikes onto you. One's going to attack you with a pseudopod. Hitting on a class 24.
It's
Oh, in that case, you don't go anywhere. You're stuck again. Oh no, you were. Where were you? I forget where you were now.
I was here.
Is that right?
So I was 5 feet away. Yeah, I was 5 feet away from the orange guy. I was right next to this one.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So you only get 1 free strike on you, but it hits anyway, and does 7 damage, bludgeoning, and you are now stuck to it with some sort of adhesive spit.
God damn it.
Yep. No running away. Come here, Felwyn. What do you want to do?
I am. Okay, which one is. I'm going to attack the one that's attacking Lyndon.
Mr. Orange. Yep.
Yeah, I'm just trying to decide. Okay, what I'll do is move in closer.
Okay.
In the orange one, I will use Shocking Grasp, so hopefully I hit it.
Do you have to touch it for that?
20, yep.
Okay.
And then it takes 10 lightning and loses its reaction.
Now, no save. It's just a roll. It's a roll to hit, isn't it?
Yeah, and yeah, now it loses its reaction.
Okay.
So if Lyndon wanted to get away to use,
Right.
then he could.
Now you touch it with the shocking grasp, go, zzz, and your hands are now stuck to it.
But one hand is anyway.
One
so-
hand is, yeah. You do it one-handed.
You see my problem?
They're sticky.
Yes. Yep.
Can we bottle this and sell it for super glue? Because the one super glue I buy isn't as good.
Handy.
Anyway,
You've got to hold it
back to
together
it,
for
yeah.
5
Like being
seconds.
locked in a childcare centre, everything's just sticky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Done, Felwyn?
Yep.
Okay, mimics go. Now let's see. Gungo, Lyndon, right, okay. So, the one that Lyndon you're stuck to, because it sort of lashed out at you, tries to bite. Hits on class 21.
Disadvantage.
When a creature makes an attack or gets you to a reaction, positive advantage on a roll. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then you can teleport out of that grapple.
Right, so he was having advantage for that, so the disadvantage will change it to a normal roll, which still means it misses. And you can bamf around if you want.
So then I will just wrong button. And then I'll just disappear and reappear next to the lead. Hello.
Okay.
That.
Mr. Green attacks you, Felwyn. Biting. Hitting on cost 14.
Nope.
The blue one sort of like shambles and lumps around and tries to attack you with a pseudopod. Oh, a natural 20. Doing 14 damage and sticks you to it.
Just stuck to me everywhere. Almost as big as me.
And Mr. Red sort of lumps over and tries to bite you. Hitting on cost 24.
That hits.
Okay, doing 11 damage.
Okay.
And Gunko, back to you.
I don't think these are chests.
Yeah. Pretty sure.
Now, Gungo's, I think he might be stuck on a wall or something, maybe. I can't move him.
It's just because you're, so you're...
That's right. He's going to move to here anyway.
Okay. You're not stuck to anything?
Like dodge. Nope.
Anyway.
No, but he wants to move to there. I just couldn't move him.
Okay.
That's all.
So, yep, you can do that by moving around through Felwyn Square. That's fine.
No worries. So, and Felwyn is stuck to both the orange and the blue ones,
Yes.
I think, right?
Yeah.
All right. So he'll pound Mr. Orange on the back of the head.
Okay. What with?
Temerity. Oh, yeah, baby.
How much
Okay,
damage?
so what have we got there? 15. We need
Natural
23 and 15, 38, 40 damage.
All right, your scimitar sticks, and you weren't going to get a second attack, but you kill it, and it loses its stickiness straight away, and you can pull it away. As long as you keep killing these things, you're all right.
Okay, hit the other one. Okay, he'll hit Mr. Orange.
Okay, go for it.
Second attack. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Why not? Let's just do it.
Mr. Orange had a little bit of lightning damage.
29. So that'd be 12 damage.
Okay, 12 damage, and that's what with temerity.
Temerity. Yeah.
And temerity's now stuck to it. You can't attack it with it again.
Right. Okay. So he'll just free action, pull out. What has he got? Start just grabbing stuff. Pull out.
Chairs.
Trident.
Beer bottles.
Trident, can you do that?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. He'll get out his vicious trident.
Okay.
Smack it with that.
All right.
Oh no, hang on. He can't do that though because it's only temerity that gives him the bonus action hit.
Yes. Yeah.
So, yep. Okay. He's just gonna
Headbutt it.
headbutt it. Yeah. Oh. No, he can't do that either. I'm not used to his actions. No, he'll just buzz it with his storm aura, I guess.
Okay.
So it's going to make a deck save.
Okay.
DC 16 deck save,
All right.
or take 2 or 1 lightning damage.
Okay. It fails and takes 2.
All right, but he's pulled out his trident for next round.
Okay. All right, Noida, down to you. You've got a mimic directly to the north of you.
Right. Blue one is grappling power, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll target blue one then. The same thing as Sussur's burst. Lightning damage. Yeah. 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Alright. Okay.
damage.
That's 21.
Nice. Okay, it's down to about half.
Alright, and that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Elide, where are you? Oh, down at the doorway. Safe.
I'm gonna target the blue guy.
Okay.
I think. Let's see the colors, but yeah, I'm gonna do blue guy.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just going to cast Frostbite, which is a cantrip. So he needs to do a Con 16.
He fails. What happens?
Okay. So he's gonna take, I believe that was 12, right? Yeah, 12
Yeah.
cold damage.
Okay.
But then also from now on, it says it has a disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll, but it's not using a weapon, right?
We'll see how it goes.
Okay.
Yeah, it might affect it.
Okay. All right.
I'll take that into
Well
account.
then, that's it then.
Okay. Lyndon, where are you? Oh, you're right there in the shooting gallery with the lead.
Yep, I'm just going to keep wailing on our blue friend there.
Okay. Shooting
17
arrows.
to hit.
17.
Yep,
hits.
shooting arrows.
You're going to
That's
shift your
14
hunter's
damage.
mark?
No, we want the point of reference. So
Ah.
that's,
Okay. Started offer.
yep. Thank you, but no. And second attack.
Minus 14 damage.
Natural one.
Oh. Okay.
Apparently even his bow's sticky.
Yes.
This is the problem of being small. And
Everything's sticky now.
Yeah.
it is like a childcare centre. Everything's sticky.
Now, Felwyn, you're right there. You're surrounded by 3 mimics and a gungo. The mimic that is badly injured is also sluggish, and it's trying to. It's got its tongue stuck to you, but it's also trying to pull you in and chomp. But the chomp is clearly slowed down a little bit, numb perhaps. There's icicles all through the gums. You think it will have disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Okay. And it is stuck to me, and that means it is stuck to my spell focus because it's stuck to my armor.
Yeah, yeah.
So my armor is my spell focus,
Okay.
all of it. So
Yeah.
I'm going to shocking grasp it as well
Okay.
because my shocking grasp does more damage than my attack does.
Okay.
So 23 to hit,
Yep, hits.
and then he will take 10 lightning damage.
Oof. Okay. It sort of
Three
sparkles.
mimics
and
and a gungo sounds like a Bardival
it's,
comic troupe.
it's cold. It's frosty. It's been lightning bolted. It's clinging to life. It has a reason to live.
Oh, good. Is there health there? I can't see it.
There is
How
health.
small is that bar?
There's a pixel or
Oh my
two.
god. Oh my god, it is too. Hang on, I have to really zoom into that.
There is a health bar.
It's like a slither. It's a slither.
Yeah, it's no longer a bar. It's now a what are they called? Column chart. Okay. Is that you, Felon?
That's me.
Okay, the mimic's that's stuck to you tries to bite you, or you're stuck to it. It misses. The one, Mr. Orange next to you, Gunko, tries to just bite you. Are you stuck to it, by the way? No. Are you letting go of temerity, or have
I
you still
think
got it?
No, he let go of temerity.
Yeah, okay, all
But
right.
I think Felwyn's still stuck to it. I think that's the one. That's the first one she got stuck to.
Orange, yeah.
Mr. Orange.
Orange
yeah.
is still stuck to me.
So Mr. Orange is biting you then. Hit someone cost 20? Felon?
Me, no.
No.
Sorry, I
Okay,
thought
so
you
it's
still-
chomping
sorry.
away at your armour and misses. And the one to the south, Mr. Red, spins. Oh no, Noida, you're flying up. Now you fly up into the ceiling, and are you getting into the fog or are you avoiding the fog, Noida?
Just right underneath.
Okay.
I don't want to touch it.
Okay. And how are you flying?
On my 14th level, I got magical wings.
Okay. All right.
Angelic wings. Yeah.
Okay. And there's not a lot of height here. It's only 15 feet. So, assuming you fill up a 10 foot height, it's not 10.
Yeah. So my feet are like dangling at 10 feet level.
Yeah. So it could lash out at you, but you're still. There's a bit of a frenzy on Felwyn at the moment, and it spins around and chomps on you, Felwyn. But it
Better me than everybody else.
It misses. And we're back to go. You go and go.
And that is why.
Yep.
Okay. Django's going to recklessly attack Mr. Orange.
Okay.
With his vicious trident that he's got out.
Nice.
23. So
hits.
He'll do 12 damage.
Okay, it's still alive, and the trident's
hang on.
now.
No, it's going to do more than that because. Oh, hang on, it does. Oh no, it does 16 damage. There you go. It does do the extra there. So it did 16 in total. So the trident's stuck in him now.
Yes.
Can he do this? Like, can he pick up the trident that's got the mimic stuck in it, and as an improvised weapon, swing it around and hit Mr. Blue with it?
Well, Mr. Blue and Mr. Orange are 5 feet apart.
Yeah, so he's got his trident stuck inside Mr. Orange.
Yeah.
And he just wants to like swing him around like at the back here and go bang and hit. I just want to use something as an improvised weapon to hit Mr. Blue with, really. So I just thought that. Other than that, is there anything else? Like if the trident's just stuck in him,
you can.
Gungo's just going to
let go of it. There's a chest right next to you. You can throw the chest. Oh no, the chest was the mimic.
Was the mimic? Yeah.
Yeah. There's plenty of improvised weapons on your person. You could.
Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, he'll just let go of it, and he'll just pull out one of it. He's got a light hammer. He's just going to pull that out. No, a light hammer.
Okay.
Yeah. And he's just going to
smash it with that.
Punch. Smash Mr. Blue on the head with it.
Okay, go for it.
Recklessly, of course. 31.
You hammer it and kill it.
Hammer time.
Yes.
All right. Yep, that's him done.
Yep. Noida.
Oh, bonus action. He'll just zap. He'll zap that guy. Again.
Oh yeah. Dexterity.
The DC 16. Yeah, DC 16. 5 or 2 lightning.
Okay, it fails.
So 5 lightning.
Yep. It's looking pretty bad. Noida, what do you want to do?
More of the same. So at Mr. Red this time.
Okay.
There you go.
Roll to hit. 25 with the sorcerer's
25.
blast. Okay, hits.
Yep. Oh my goodness, I'm on a roll today with the bursts. Not rolling ones. Okay. So 17 damage.
Okay, 17. All right. I'll show the health bar there. It twitches and squeals, but far from gone yet. You should see health bars on everybody now. Anything else, Noida?
No, that's it.
Okay, a lead.
Yep. I'm gonna target I think the orange guy. He has a tiny little health bar, right? It's kind of showing up weird on my screen.
Yep.
Okay, awesome. I'll do same thing. I'll do frostbite. So again, con 16, and that's gonna do 15.
It fails. 15 damage.
So 15. Yeah.
Kills it.
Yay.
Free Felwyn.
Perfect. And Dunzo.
Okay. Oh yeah, and Gungo, and a whole bunch of weapons fall clatter to the floor. Anything else, a lead?
Nope, that's it. I'm good where I am.
Okay. So I think can't blade singers, when they do a melee attack and you have 2 attacks, can't you do a cantrip as one of your second attack, or
did that before, and I was told no.
Do another
Can I?
spell as long as it's not a spell slot spell. Now, so she would be able to.
I think
Well,
it's
I
a
tried it.
yeah, wizards can't, but normally, but I think blade singers can swap one of their attacks with a cantrip. You've just
I'll
done a
check, 'cause I
cantrip,
had-
is what I'm getting at. Is you could probably throw a dagger or something. I don't know.
Absolutely. I had tried to do that before, and we didn't do it.
Yeah.
So, let me see. For now, let me go ahead. I think that Lyndon and Felwyn can do enough damage to Red, and let me look it up.
We'll look it up. We'll crack on. We can always come back to it before it gets its go.
Perfect.
Anyway. Lyndon.
Rinse and repeat. A couple of shots on our last friend left.
Alright, Mr. Ed.
23 to hit
Hits.
and 15 damage.
Nice. Now's your
And second
time
shot.
to not roll a 1.
And that should hit. 29
Oh, very good.
and 14 damage.
Okay.
That's all I've got.
Okay. Felwyn.
Maybe I do need the extra d6 of damage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'll do this. Oh, actually, let me. No, that one's distant, so I'll be at a disadvantage. I'll do shocking grasp again. 'Cause
Okay.
It's touch.
Your
Yeah,
hands
what?
are free.
Disadvantage. 16.
Boom, yep,
And
you land
it. Yeah. Oh, 16. Lightning
All
damage.
right, and you kill it.
Nice one.
Okay, with that, the Dangerous Music by Kevin MacLeod ramps down. And we move out of combat as you found yourselves surrounded by the corpses of mimics, which you fought a couple of times, I think.
Can go retrieve his
Get all your stuff.
armory.
You kick
Yeah, what
around
are
the
all the
room.
weapons that dropped to the ground? Because you said a bunch did, so imagine there's probably more than just ours.
No, when I say a bunch, I mean Gungo's hammer, trident,
Trident,
scimitar, scimitar,
Personal
Okay, so it
armory.
literally was just all Gungo's stuff.
and
There's
a bunch
no
of
parts.
arrows.
Right, same here.
A bunch of arrows
Okay.
as well.
Well, I guess in the end, the chest was full of magical weapons.
Yeah, it was.
I filled it up.
And so you found you must have taken a wrong turn and ended up in a one of the challenge chambers. You gather
Which we can all
yourselves.
agree is nobody's fault.
Yeah, and you head off. Gungo at the lead, trying to find your way as this twists and turns through the labyrinth. Gungo, another wisdom survival check, please, at advantage.
I'll
And I
re-up
think
the guidance.
You get your got plus D4, is it?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, net 20.
Oh, nice.
Boom. All right. And 19. You're at a minus.
That's the 4.
All right. When you're advantage,
We are
it doesn't matter that you're not very
Okay.
wise. Okay.
Hey, no, 4 as well, 23.
Oh, nice. 23.
On the roll.
Okay, roll your D10. You find yourself in a treasure chamber.
Uh-oh. 10 this time.
10.
Gungo, go buy a lottery ticket.
Nice. 10 times as many mimics.
Okay.
50 mimics.
All right. You find a chest with a doorway beyond.
Ooh.
Someone else can kick it this time.
A chest with a doorway.
Yeah.
Like just a normal door or like a magical portal sort of thing?
See if I can find it. Here we go.
think you disappeared us. Oh, up there.
We're up north.
Okay, so there's a chest in the middle of the room, and on the opposite the doorway, there's a portal of the same sort of mist that was cloaking the ceiling.
Oh, okay. I thought the doorway was in the chest, like the chest
Yeah,
was
that's what I thought
contained
as
in
well,
the-
yeah.
Yeah.
Want to check the chest out, Lyndon?
Yeah, check the chest for traps. See if I can do any better this time.
Okay, it looks like it doesn't. Let's see. Foot doesn't stick to it. It doesn't appear to be trapped, but it does appear to be locked.
Who wants to give this one a go?
Thieves' tools.
What do you want me to try?
Do you want to do it, Felman?
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
Okay,
Sleight of hand check.
bit of improv.
Maybe not. Even
Oh,
with proficiency,
a
that's
four.
only.
Rattle,
I
rattle,
can
rattle.
No,
Yeah.
Gungo can help and give advantage.
Okay, so let's try a second. Yay! 19 with proficiency is
19.
24. 24.
Okay, 19 opens it, and inside you find a smallish velvet pouch with 100 talons and 3 soul coins.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Is that a mimic?
Sell coins. Is that...
Each
Is that
soul
pouch
coin
gonna
is a
eat your
mimic.
hand?
Little Pac-Man.
Waka waka waka.
Yeah.
I guess Falwyn takes the talents and she
Wants
put
more
it up
talons.
for the entry.
How many talons was it? I'm just going to put it in the party
I
treasure.
put it in the chat.
100.
100. Okay,
Okay,
so
we'll
that's
do-
back to 300 talons all up on us.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's the entry
And then-
fee.
Yep.
But the 3
I-
soul coins we'll put into the. I think we've got like 9 soul coins. I think, which will make it 12 now.
I don't know, but all the party treasure's gone. Oh, no, there it is. Oh, I'm scrolling on the wrong thing.
Sure, all the party treasures go on.
I had a minor heart attack because there's two,
Yeah, but
there's two
where's it?
scroll lines, right? There's one on the far right, which was really big, like there's nowhere to go, and then was an internal one. I'm just... Okay, yep. So that's 8 soul coins we have all up now.
Oh, is it 8? I thought we had. Okay, I thought we had more than that.
We
maybe-
spent some on the
Oh,
the car
yeah.
Yeah.
to boost it. Yeah.
Juicing it up. Okay, so where to from here? There's this smoky doorway, or you can head back in, deeper into the maze.
Is there any writing on the doorway? Like any hints as to where it takes us?
Let's see. Yes, there are some runes which you can. I think there's a few that you can read infernal, and it says exit.
Exit.
Hmm.
Okay. Well, that's
Insight check.
Are we done?
kind of fast.
Yeah, let's go through. Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
You
Right
go
on something.
through and find yourselves at the coming through exactly the same place where you went in, and the guy there with the fangs. Ah, that was very quick. Very good. How did you
Yeah.
go? How did you go?
Not much of a maze, just a straight line.
There
We
are no
get a
straight
time
lines.
bonus?
We
Well-
found some treasure and we got attacked by some treasure. But overall, I think we did okay.
Well,
On balance, pretty good.
Sorry, what's that?
On balance, pretty good.
Ah, good. Oh, well. Life has its ups and downs. It's a very philosophical vampire. He says,
Speaking
well,
of which, pay up.
yeah, that's it's the maze that pays up. You're welcome to
Oh,
go back
okay.
in there, or
Well,
you can head back through one of these doors or back into the foyer.
Okay. So we netted just the 3 soul coins.
All right, so head back through into the lobby, having had a crack at the maze. I'll bring you back
Okay.
to the couches. There's someone on your couches, so you have to go back to a different place.
Oi.
No.
Hang
They got
No.
the
we just you know, succeeded in the maze. Oh, okay, fair enough. No, all right, yeah, sit down. Yep.
They're bigger than us, Gungo. They're bigger than us. Thank you.
Sorry. I left my hat here. Sorry.
All right. All right. You grab another drink or whatnot. And Windfall, who you had seen sort of, sauntering around the place, checking out, acting as if she owns the joint, which is true. X is nowhere to be seen at this now. What do you want to do?
Do we have any games left? Do we have any?
Might be time to head downstairs. There's probably more games down there.
I mean, the only place we didn't go into is the Rowdy Gaming Hall, but I'm not sure what's to be gained from going in there.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. You
Let's get down.
Let's see. Dragon's Pride. So you can head over to. You ask about Dragon's Pride, and someone sort of points you towards this large dragon. Let's see. And you go over to, and there's this large, security guy just standing behind this counter here, and you sort of, someone will gesture you over there. You head over to where this large, enormous statue of a dragon is, and you show the tokens, and the guy sort of, grunts and holds out a hand. You have to have a token to be able to enter below. You hand over your things. He says, "Show us your wrist."
Okay.
And he sort of gets a stamp and just rolls it across your wrist. He says, "No pass outs." And you can see that the wrist has rolled and put a tattoo of a dragon's claw on the inside of your forearm.
Got a nightclub stamp.
Yeah, you look hardcore now. It's not ink. And
Branded.
Yeah, and let's see. And now that you're bearing the club's mark, you can see this dragon statue, which was once absolutely solid. As soon as he rolls the stamp across your forearm, it now appears translucent, and within there's a stone platform with a little balustrade around it, and clearly a line. And you're able to just walk past, and he sort of opens this little chain where there's a break between the balustrade, and you walk and just stand there, and then he attaches the chain back on its hook, and then just says stand clear, and then it just goes and starts to slowly lower you down a pit.
Dig down, I'll spend 7 sorcery points to regain a 5th level as possible.
Okay.
Just in case.
Anything else you want to do while you're descending? It's smooth red stone, deep, blood red. You can feel it's a little warm. It's warm slightly warm to the touch. And I'll grab your tokens. Eventually, there's a break in the smooth stone walls. The balustrade shows, and you can hear music and some chinking of glasses, some soft jazz as the platform lowers into the chamber, and you find yourself in esteemed company. Let's have a look. In Dragon's Pride. There we go. If you can see this, the door open. And you step off the chamber into a large hall, small tables, an intimate little. The other place had large couches where 5 or 6 people could all sit around together. These are just smallish tables for 1 or 2. It seems like the main occupants here are these enormous. They almost look comical sitting at the chairs, but they don't generally. They pull the chair back and stand, and they're sort of chatting, and they all turn and see you come in. Into the
One of them stops playing a piano.
They have their little clothing here to have in their little circles.
Yeah. There's lavish couches surrounding low tables. It's dimly lit. Liquor bottles of silver flashing colours with faintly playing jazz. There's a frost blue devil pouring drinks behind the bar.
The time of scum and villainy.
Yeah. And it looks like a giant ice blue praying mantis sort of chitters, and its mandibles clack together. But the voice that you hear that comes out in common, initially in an infernal, but it pretty quickly switches, and says, "Welcome to the Worm Song Cantina."
Thank you.
Entrance hall to Dragon's Pride.
Go grab a seat at the bar.
And okay. So you go and have a seat at the bar, and
Get a drink.
Ganth says, "Let's see." He says, "Surely you'll be taking one of my cocktails."
Yeah.
course.
Yep. Okay.
One of the reasons we're here.
Okay. Blazing Bloody Jack, Joker's Sky, or a Salubra Slinger.
Libra singer, please.
Okay, that'll be 50. That'll be 50 talons for a round.
Whoa.
What's
For a round. I thought you were going to say per drink, and I was like,
yeah?
That sounds more like a casino to me.
yeah, okay, I will give the yeah.
I'm sorry, do you have virgin options?
No.
Blazing Jack will be fine for me, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bloody one sounds good.
Blazing
Bloody
Bloody Jack,
Jack.
it would be 100 for a round, 100 talons.
Yes,
And he
What's the blue one? I have the blue one.
the cheaper one.
Blazing Bloody, the
No, I
blue
can
Joker's Sky, and a lustrous, that's 125. This lustrous blue drink
So
is topped with fluffy white cream. And you see one of these, a patron, get one, and he drinks it and then goes, whoa, and he sort of starts flying and zipping around the room.
A little too much for me.
Yeah.
For flying around.
I'll go for the
Well,
cheap
how-
one. That feels good.
Yeah, but
won't
do we
have
have
money
to
to gamble.
buy? Do we have to buy a whole round? Can we buy like one drink each?
You can skip neither.
Yeah, if you want to, 10 talons will get you a Salubra Slinger.
I'll get 10 talons. 10 talons. I'll buy one drink. And
Okay,
then,
and everyone will
rather
watch.
than buy
Everyone will watch you drink. it?
5 rounds.
Okay,
No, I mean Gango's got
Yeah.
some money left. He'll buy.
1, 2, 10 is very reasonable.
okay.
He'll buy a
Yeah.
tenner.
So,
There is a cashier in the corner. He seems to sense that you're a bit short, and said if you want to go and cash in any of your soul coins or any of your gold and treasure.
No. pay
Short.
for the drinks just per drink, as opposed to buying 5 rounds of drinks, which is a lot of drinks.
Sure.
Just one drink each of whatever they. Yeah.
Okay, so you buy a Salubra Slinger, cross off your 10 talons, and have a
Yep.
sip, and it cures you of all. It's a fizzy berry flavored drink, causing your mouth feels a little bit numb, but when it does, it cures you of any blind, deafened, paralyzed, poisoned. It has tiny bubbles of light circling through it, and functions as an elixir of health. Now, you probably don't need it, what you've just drunk.
But I just feel good.
You do.
I'm like,
Feels good.
that feels good.
That's like amazing to close out the night, because I think being drunk imposes poison condition and this cures it.
Yeah.
Lyndon will down a blazing bloody jack still.
Oh, that'll be 20 talons.
Woof.
So it's 30 talons gone. I'll pay for that because we got 300 talons again out of winning. So now we're down to
Okay.
270.
Okay. So 20 talons gets you a blazing bloody jack. Now, this has motes of coagulated red juice suspended through an amber-coloured cocktail. You taste it, and at first it tastes sweet. Then it tastes spicy. It's like a carbonated sweet chili. And you feel this jealousy and the talons effect sort of subsides a little. You gain 10 temporary hit points and are now under the effect of a bless condition.
Bless, that's nice. Keep in mind, temporary hit points don't stack, so...
Yeah, it's now dropping.
Yeah. So this is an effect of a potion of heroism.
Oh, okay. That one is good, because I think you get the 10 temporary hit points every round.
In this case, you've got it, and they will just last for an hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He says, if you want something a little more mundane, I can make you a worldly cocktail for 3 talons.
No, that was good. Do you have like takeaway containers?
Warm milk and butter,
yeah,
please.
I
with
do.
honey.
If you want to take some to go, it just there's a surcharge.
Oh.
Well, what's that? How much is the surcharge?
It's another 50%.
So, for 15 talons, we could get an elixir of health to take with us.
Elixir of health, that costs 20, so that'll cost you 30.
Okay.
Oh, elixir of health. Sorry, yeah, you're right. 15 for an elixir of health.
That was 10.
We should get one each, maybe.
Actually,
I mean, the shooter's not going to
$150
last
for
forever, but
elixir
it
of
might.
health.
Yeah.
75.
So it's a bless and temporary hit points, right?
The potion of heroism, it's
Potion of
temporary
heroism.
HP and the bless spell.
That's what a temporary potion of heroism. Just go by that. That's the blazing bloody jack. So if you want any of this bottled, it'll last a little while at least.
Gunga will get a bottled elixir then.
Okay. Okay. You got a Celebra Slinger? Yeah.
Okay.
All right. These are all the sugary premixes. That's what you get in hell. Okay, cool. So anyone else? I'm just looking in the thing here. So we've got who's getting what? Gungo?
Yeah. Well, Gunga's getting a slinger.
Okay, you're getting a slinger, so you've got the elixir. Felwyn, anything from you?
No, I'm good.
No takeaways? Yep, a lead. Lyndon?
No.
Takeaways. Just
I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay, and Noida?
No, I'm good.
Okay, all right. Well, yep, this is probably a place where everyone's sort of just, chatting. And eventually, Orgat says, so are you going to be, are you visiting to see Chrysocol, or are you going to go to Virtuous Vices?
Here
Maybe
before.
both.
Can
They
you tell
both
us
sound
about
interesting.
both?
Okay, yeah. Well, he points to the two doors to the north.
And what would you
And-
say is each one like? Do you have a preference?
Oh no,
What
no.
are the-
Virtuous Vices
What are the drawers?
is where Vitia and Virtu attend to people's relaxation.
You mean like a nice calming music, some incense?
A foot rub.
Hoof rub?
It's a spa.
Oof, rub.
A shoeing. You can get
Are there
Massage.
barriers in there?
you can get
They got a
reshoed.
barrier?
Yeah. It's a spa. It's a spa.
Some cucumber water.
Polish your horn.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
And Chrysocurl is a purveyor of magical items for buying and selling.
Huh?
Magical items. Perhaps we should go look at that.
Oh yeah,
Indeed.
we should have plenty for trade.
Yeah. Yeah, we should do that.
Okay.
We've got those sick items that we could trade.
Magical items it is.
All right. Let's see. Magical items. Yep. Okay. So you head over to the north door. Everyone piles in. There's a counter and another tiger-like humanoid who greets you. Hello, Chrysocol. How may I help you? Are you
We
looking
need
to
to
sell
purvey
some?
your wares.
You looking to sell some magic items, or
Both. Maybe sell, maybe buy.
Maybe trade. Yeah.
Okay, I've
Maybe
got
trade.
I've got three
Trade's a good
items for sale or trade. If you've got anything you're willing to trade, I've got
What's on your... What do you got?
yeah. What have I got? So I've got under the glass. There's these black jade pendants. So these are 300
Black jade pendants.
talons each, and they protect you against detection and location.
Okay.
There's another necklace under here with citrine, bright orangey marble type things. They're each not like a string of pearls, but loose attached on their own, each of their string. You can pull one of these off and throw it, and it goes off like a fireball.
Ooh.
And they're each,
Yeah.
and the necklace has got a brass chain and has 5 beads on it. That's 1,250 talons.
Necklace.
What does that one do?
That's the necklace of fireballs.
That's the fireball necklace.
And this is my best item here. It's a ring. It looks like you're in a jewelry shop. And this is a ring with a large white diamond, singular, unembellished by lots of other smaller things, just one single diamond, but immaculately made. And he says, this one is made of a fallen star and can shoot stars from it by the wielder.
Ooh.
It's a ring of shooting stars.
Shooting star.
So, party huddle? Can we have a party huddle?
Yeah.
Away from
Yep.
magic gears. So, remember,
we can
like,
always buy more tokens because we actually have a ton of money in our party treasure.
well, we
Like,
do, right? But the other thing that we've got is we've got that axe that we found, like that. You know how there's that cursed axe that I think that the Minotaur guy had?
We do have the necklace of Baal too, which might mean something to
Yeah.
somebody.
We don't want them, do we, right?
No,
So,
I'm
like,
not gonna wear that.
these guys probably would want them, so we could swap them, one or both of them, for some of these items. We could try.
Yeah.
I mean, this
Kind of seems
seems
like recycling.
like particularly evil items. I don't know. I was just thinking it might be beneficial if you were to, lock it away so that they can be used to harm people.
But if we sell them here in hell, they'll be just used by devils to smash the shit out of each other. So isn't that a good thing?
Rather than taking it out of this plane.
I think the identifier revealed that some of them specifically harm good creatures, do some really nasty stuff to them.
Oh yeah, they're both nasty. Yeah, they're both very nasty. All right,
So
your
it's
conscience is
still
getting the better of us again. Well done, Lorna.
But we're in hell. They would like the nasty items.
Yeah, I'm sure they
not
will.
here, but yeah. But maybe the right thing to do is to not let bad people have them.
Yeah, that's why I'm driving it.
Aren't we bad people?
No.
Well, are we? Maybe we've been worse since we got here. So yeah, maybe you're right.
I would say, how would people look at us from the outside?
Gungo will put his hand on his mace and say, I don't think Isabella would like us selling them, so I think Noida's right. We'll take them back and dispose of them responsibly.
Yeah. I'm sure we can find a volcano or something.
Sustainably. Yeah, okay. All right, so, but you're right as well, Phil. We do have a huge stack of treasure, don't we?
Tapestries and paintings that we never sold to. Predating the Kraken, they described a resurgence of discovery in places, sea hells. Each artwork is worth 2,500 gold, and there's 6 of them.
Wow. So, how
we
much
have so much stuff in our loot that we've never just done anything with. That I'm sure
A lot of that bulky stuff you wouldn't have with you now, though. They'll be back at the tower.
How much was the ring of shooting stars?
Put it on the chat there. Ring of shooting stars is 2,000 talons or 20,000 gold if you want to go and cash it in.
So that's just over 35,000 if we wanted to buy them all. Which we'd have, right, Felwyn, in our treasure? We've got over 35,000. Yeah.
It's just if you're carrying it is what I'm worried about, that you might not.
Yeah, it'd be like gems. If we got anything that's in gems and stuff, I'm assuming we'd have this.
December 7th, we picked up 60,000 in gold pieces.
Yeah, okay, but we wouldn't have all of that with it. But you've got a bag of holding, haven't you?
How much? Yeah, so how much would we have in a bag of holding is the question. How much money do we have on it?
How much can you fit in a bag of holding? Do we know?
Like 250 pounds.
How much would we have in gems?
Shoved into the bag of holding? Gems, we got rid of a few. We got a ton in gems too.
Yeah, so that's probably.
I did delete them last time when we bought some soul coins.
Yeah.
We still got 3,500 worth of diamonds because we got rid of the gems that were with that line.
Well,
more gold pieces,
more
gold pieces, more gold pieces. The Alexandrite gemstones we didn't get rid of, so we have 10 of those worth 500 each. That's fine.
Gango's got his old belt of stone giant strength that he's not using anymore.
So I think the bag could hold whatever coins and gems you own, because it can take 500 pounds. It's 100 coins to a pound. So.
All right. So we got enough money.
Yeah. What's that? 50,
why don't we spend some of our flat hard cash?
Yeah. Swap it out for talons and then just buy them out.
Yeah, if you want to cross off 35,000 worth of treasure.
It'll be okay. So it'll be 35.50 for all of them.
Yeah.
Gungo will say, we've got 32,000 in gold. Would you give us all 3 for that?
How much?
32,000.
32. He tried to get a 3,000.
Can you do a persuasion for me, Gungo?
With guidance.
Yeah.
I'm on a 1.
But you still got 21 plus 4.
Yeah, so I'm not sure. So how does reliable talent work with a nat 1?
You can't roll below a
It treats
10.
it as a 10. You cannot roll below 10.
Okay.
You
So
can't
there
roll
goes
below a 10.
21. Yeah.
And then guidance.
My reliable talent is so good. Your base is a 10.
This is the opposite. This is the
Great.
opposite of
It's the
before.
opposite of before.
Okay. So you got.
Balancing
So
all
what did you
things.
actually get? A 10 plus. You get
20
plus 10.
22. Yeah. 22 all up. No. It's 22 all up.
Oh, it's the plus
You rolled a
10 for
1.
the.
11. Because he can't roll. He can't roll below
Gunga's
11.
got plus 11 persuasion. So he rolled a 1, which becomes a 10 because of his reliable
Yes.
talent.
Okay.
And then plus 1 for guidance.
Yep.
So 22.
Okay. I'll just see how this guy goes. Ooh, natural 20 for me.
Piss off, mate.
Yeah. He says,
All right.
if you can throw in a magic item on top of that, I'll take it.
No,
You know, something permanent.
we'll just pay
Just give him the
35.50.
35. Yeah, we'll just pay
Okay.
35,500.
Okay.
What I
35.
might do during off time is put all our stuff together at the top of the page in our edit, like try and add all
Yeah,
what we've
bring it
got
all
left in
back.
gold
Yep.
and add what we've just try and get some sort of okay, this is everything we got rather
Yep.
than scrolling through all of it.
Yep. And also, which stuff is in the tower on the prime material plane, the lighthouse that you occupied, where you kept a lot of the treasure that you found looting from seafaring?
Yeah.
Because you got quite a bit. Remember something turned a whole bunch of rock into gold. The gold.
There's going to be a lot of bulky stuff that's.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
whatever happened to our ship? We had a ship.
Yeah, that got tidal waved. When,
It
No,
did.
we had
Yeah,
another
that's right.
ship,
when the
and
ocean
the ocean
vanished.
disappeared.
Ocean vanished.
So the ship is just like sitting there on the ocean floor.
Okay, yeah. Just so we have a ship. It's just
It's beached
going.
right now.
Yep.
Okay. So, Alid, while you're off getting drinks out at the bar, they upended their bag of holding and tipped out 35,000 GP worth of treasure, and bought out everything that the guy had. So you've got 2 amulets of proof against detection and location. You've got a necklace of fireballs with 5 beads on it, and you've got a purple ring with a white diamond, which is a ring of shooting stars. I can't recall. I can check that easy enough. But yeah. So if anyone wants to take anything, you can always head back out to the bar and with a long rest, basically drink and chat and carry on for another hour, if you choose.
It's a short rest. Right? Not a
Short
long
rest, I mean.
To have a short rest, yeah. If you wanted to attune to
Okay,
something.
I got excited for a second there. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Long rest.
No.
Same.
Ring of Shooting Stars requires attunement.
Yeah, so do the amulets, I think.
Yep.
6 charges.
Yep.
Are they
You can
two-
spend multiple
Are they
charges.
2 amulets or 3?
Uh,
that's what we said to start
whatever's in
two.
the chat, because I just did a cut and paste. Where is it?
2.
Yeah,
Okay,
2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Lyndon will like one of those, the non-detection. Very stealthy.
Oh yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah.
They don't require achievement, do they?
They do, yeah. They do require achievement. Gago wouldn't mind wearing that necklace. I reckon he could have a bit of fun with that.
Bible? Yeah.
He
'Cause
cannot be
that'll
targeted
give him an
by
area.
divination spells or perceived through magical scrying. Yes, requires attunement.
The ring's good, but it requires achievement as well. So that'd be good for someone to wear.
Well, I need my attunement for all my defensive items.
Yeah,
I have like Dex +1. I'm so easy to hit.
Right.
I could drop my ring of protection and take the one of the rings as an offense instead of the non-detection.
Yeah. I mean, the
Because
other thing is,
non-detection is only divination spells. It's not actual physical detection.
Yeah. I mean, the other thing is someone can take it, right? And then we wake up in the morning for our venturing. They can go out and blast away all the shooting stars. And then when we have a short rest, they can change it for something else and then do it again the next day.
Do it again, right? Yeah, 100%.
It's an option.
Yep.
Yes.
So the Ring of Shooting Stars, as a bonus action, you can move it. You can do Fairy Fire for 2 charges to create spheres, up to 4 of them. If it's 1 sphere, it does 4d12 damage. 4 spheres, they do 2d4.
Yeah, it's pretty good, but I think it requires concentration, so it conflicts with spells.
Maintaining concentration, yeah. So it's the shooting stars where you just hold it out and do 1 to 3 charges like a little spray. Glowing motes of light, 60-foot cone. A point 60 feet from you, and each creature within a 15-foot cube ranging from that point is hit by those sparks, DC 15 or taking 5d4 radiant. But that 5d4, that's for each charge. So if you can spend all 3 charges, it's 15d4.
Nice. Oh, Felon can attune to like extra amount of items, right?
What? Sorry?
Felon, I think Artificer Armor can attune to like crazy amount of items.
Yeah, but I'm attuned to a lot right now.
Yeah.
What are you, a lead? You got any room for a Ring of Shooting Stars?
No, I don't have any attunement slots left.
Good. Oh, actually, I could unattune my pistol. I don't use that anymore. Really.
There you go.
Yeah. So I will unattune my pistol and take which one? The shooting stars? Yeah.
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 Okay.
Yeah.
Shooting stars.
I remember the cool thing with the new edition is that if you cast a spell from an item, it doesn't count towards the number of spells you can cast in a turn.
I am not on the new edition.
Yeah.
Because I'm an artificer, and you don't know. I am.
I think
like-
I think the game mechanics you can safely
Yeah, like the
use
spells and stuff.
the player's handbook for its game mechanics. It's just for the subclass abilities that we're not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they haven't updated the artificer spell list either.
Yeah.
You just go to your spell list and you can choose old or new version of the spell for each spell.
Yep.
So, like the mirror image, the new one is so much better. The cure spells are so much
Yeah,
better.
that's okay. You use
pick
the
those.
new versions of the spells as well, because they've been a rebalancing.
Yep.
If the spell doesn't exist in the current player's handbook, then we just use the old one. That's fine. That's where Steel Wind Strike is still happening.
Okay, so I might do that next week too, because I've got all legacy stuff still, because
Yeah, okay.
I couldn't update my character.
Okay. All right.
So we cleared out the house.
Yes, head out into the foyer.
Yep.
No combat or anything, so it's all happy times.
Oh. Well, if you guys spend an hour attuning to things, I think I'll go check out that relaxation room.
Okay.
I could use some Zen.
Yep.
Yeah, Gunga better make sure you come along and make sure you're okay in there, Noida.
Yeah.
Oh, that wouldn't be like little meditation.
Yeah, meditation.
You ponder about your path in life, where you're going, what awaits in the afterlife.
Actually, I might just step on the couch here.
Okay. All right. So you open the door, the next to the one that you were in, and and you're presented with Where are we? Fluffy clouds of steam billowing through the door as you open it. It smells of ginger and citrus. And there is two people, man and a woman, both with white feathery wings, looking angelic. One in a pure white robe, one in a jet black robe, standing behind a counter. I'll see if I can open that door for you, Noida.
Okay, it's like an onsen. Cool. I mean, hot springs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And they say, well, you're here to relax.
Yes.
There's several hot springs behind them, massage stations. Will you be partaking of the Brimstone Spring?
A Brimstone Spring.
Or would you like a Lux Reawakening?
Reawakening? That sounds intriguing. What are the prices, I should ask first?
Worth every penny. Price is not really a factor here when what you gain is from the Brimstone Springs is such a rejuvenating experience. 100 talents.
100 talents, okay.
The
I
Lux...
currently have 0 talents, so that might be a problem.
The Lux Reawakening, they look at each other and say, Well, the Lux Reawakening is a rejuvenating service, which takes 3 hours and costs 450 talents. You'll wake up as if you've taken a long rest.
Oh, there we go. Long rest for 3 hours.
Yes.
How much?
Yeah,
450? Yeah. we might need to cash in some of the golden items, though.
You saw Gungo's head poking through the corner. What?
Absolutely.
Chicago's feeling nice and fresh. He probably doesn't need a long rest. He's fine.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll need to run out to all the other casters. Everything goes.
Elite, in here.
Yes, Elite, forward. Come on, come here.
Quick.
It's amazing.
I'm here.
Oh, but actually,
Go
screw it. If you
in.
guys are doing it, if you guys are doing it, Gungo's doing it
Please,
as well.
forward. Can we
Yeah.
get it?
What is it? What?
Okay, so
It's
It's
like
from outside, and now I'm like, what?
the long rest per person, 450 talents.
Oh yeah, we can do that.
all right.
How much is that total?
Yes.
450.
That means how many of us do want it? I have only 1/5 of a spot, so nothing above that, so I definitely would like it.
Yeah.
If we can afford it.
Let me do the 450 times 5, 2,250 gold. We can afford.
2,000. That's talents. So 450
Talents,
talents.
so it's 10,
Yeah.
22.
Lyndon's
Gungo-
fine. He's just going to sit at the bar and nurse his drink
Yeah.
while you guys
Okay.
do it.
Gungo
Okay.
Gungo doesn't need to.
Okay, so we need
Okay,
only
so-
3.
Yeah.
So that'll be 1,350 talents.
The
If my math is right.
13.5.
How many
Yes.
people are doing it?
3 of you.
3.
Yeah,
Gungo,
definitely.
Gungo before he leaves will say, "Can you do 3 of them for 12,000?"
Yeah, like a group package, group experience.
Roll your persuasion, Gungo.
Come on.
21 with a 21. I don't know if he's still got guidance. It'd be
Okay.
22.
All right. They sort of one of them sort of looks you up and down and says, "Well, you almost count as 2, but okay."
That's right. I'm not getting one. It's just going to be these guys. So
Oh yeah, that's
you're
3.
not. You're not. That's
And
for the 3 of you,
I'm
right?
so small. I should count as half.
Yeah. Okay. They give you these robes to put on. And they say you can hang your stuff up over here by this pink tree. There's little bonsais around the place. They get you to sign in the guest registry You can see the book on the counter there. And then for the three of you, you're sort of taken through the baths, the brimstone sauna. No, not sauna. What is it? Brimstone Springs. And there's a fiend sort of bobbing around in one of the Brimstone Springs, looking very much like Baron Harkonnen. And you're taken through a door at the back. And say, no, this is, come through into the back room. And you go into like a sauna. And she says, yep, just take a seat, lay down if you wish to, relax. And she sort of gestures at the at these little embers, and they sort of flare up, and then she sort of sprinkles something sort of incense or God knows what onto each of the fires, and and asks you to relax, and she'll be back with you in a moment. So over the course of the next 3 hours, you come in, you get the foot rub, you have the little tissues between each toe. You probably do fall asleep. Some people fall asleep with a leads picking a bench. You got towels around your heads. I guess, was it Noida? Your horns are sort of poking up a little bit out of this towel.
Yep.
And you get 6d10 plus 6 temporary hit points.
Okay.
66.
60 plus 6, okay.
I'll get you to each
do we all roll
that
separately?
roll that individually.
All right.
I'll put it in the chat.
60-10.
6d10 plus 6. Okay, that definitely makes better than my thing.
And you also gain the benefit of a long rest.
Yeah.
It adds to the 21 that we had from Noida, right?
It's instead of.
No, it's instead.
Instead of? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, it replaces it.
So 28 plus 6 is 34.
34.
And a long rest.
Yep.
And a long rest. That's just fabulous.
Yes!
And also, we are all wearing robes, right? But no, it is so uncomfortable. He just keeps his eyes on the ceiling the entire time.
Yeah. 3 hours later, you come out. Gungo, Lyndon. No, first thing, how much?
Holy shit! You guys look incredible.
Their skin's glowing.
Come out looking amazing.
You've got to try it. It'll change your life.
Look, even all these devils. Look at these tokens of these devils. It looks like they're leaning on the bar, going,
"Oh,
how you doing?"
Hey, doing a Joey Tribbiani.
That's why I asked you if they're really dressed that way.
How you doing?
Hello.
I want to make sure that the money got crossed off for this. You're not doing a runner on the Erinies inside.
No, I'm doing our money now, and we're a lot broker than what we used to be.
Yeah.
Like all the big stuff is gone, so.
Okay.
We're probably only down to a few thousands and what we can sell from gyms and stuff now, but I'll have to get all our gyms together in a spot. Yeah.
We are so rich. What else are we going to spend our money on? Going to space? We already been there. Come on.
I wouldn't mind being an astronaut.
Yeah.
And over the time, Gungo, Lyndon, anything you want to do? We'll just throw back to you for while the 3 hours are passing.
Just getting drunk at the bar.
Yeah.
I think by the time they come out, Lyndon was probably
We're at
riding.
the other end of the spectrum when they come out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was riding.
Lyndon's
Gungo on
half
the bar.
passed out on the bar.
Okay. Now, have you got any
Gungo's
talons for drinks?
Yeah, Gungo's still got some left. Yeah.
Okay. So you could probably spend you over 3 hours. It's hard to just nurse your drink, so you probably spend about 10 talons in drinks if you've got them.
Yep. Okay, he's getting pretty dry now on his talents. He's got 15 left.
Okay.
So.
Now you see Windfall come and go a couple of times through a door to the east. I'll just ping it over here.
Okay. So, all right.
Oh,
Whoops.
they're cloning us in the.
Yeah. I'm cloning
So
somebody.
our next move is to try and get into deeper
Lyndon
into
is
this
literally
place.
seeing double.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Do we know what's to the south to that door?
Whereabouts to the south?
Yep, there's like a
Oh no.
next to the elevator.
No. But you have seen people coming and going.
All right.
So after Windfall's gone and gone a couple of times, Gungo would suggest that him and Lyndon come and sit at this table over here.
Okay.
And can you get a glimpse of what's in the room at all,
You
or
do.
anything like that? Would you go in
And
and
so
out, or?
you've seen in there, and there's library books, offices of some sort. It's only just a glimpse as people come and go. You know, there's guards somewhere to the back of the room. You've got a flash of someone standing there with a club of some, a two-handed club of some sort, and a carpet on the floor.
And other people go in as well, other than Windfall.
No, no one other than Windfall has gone in.
Okay. All right.
So, to be clear, this is a negotiation, not a robbery. I have a feeling it won't go well if we go for the latter.
Yeah. Yeah. We're doing it. Finding our way there is not going to work. I don't think with all these guys.
Lyndon and Gunko,
Okay.
can you do a perception check? This is more about not clues and things, but you're trying to spy into the room as the door opens.
20?
Okay. So inside the room, both of you notice, you've both rolled above 20, that there are undulations in the walls, which from musical things you've seen, that's to mute the sound so that sound doesn't travel in or out of the room.
Okay.
So we could have a private conversation
Inside the room, yeah.
Yeah. But how do we gain entry without looking sus? There's a guard in there, so as soon as we go in, someone's gonna.
Well, I'm 6 pints in, so I'm not doing anything that's not suspicious.
What, you need more? Maybe we should wait for the others to get back before we.
Okay. So the others eventually
anything,
come out.
yeah.
You meet up with them, and they can come over and join you. And you're all sitting around it, or standing around at the bar or at a table where it's immediately adjacent to what looks like Windfall's office.
Well, the room is at least private, but we do need to find a way in. Do we remember how we were going to do that?
Windfall seemed to use a key, so there is a lock on the door.
But there's also a bunch of people around, bunch of devils around watching. So,
yep.
I wonder if we can get her to invite us in somehow.
Very charming.
Yeah, you're sort of sitting around, watching, looking around to see, discussing what's going on, and every now and then someone does look across at you. But you've been here 3 hours, and you're no longer, like the centre of attention as the newcomers. And most of them are either chatting in groups of one or two. it'd be pretty obvious to just walk up and start rattling the door. It might be possible, I guess, from, Lyndon with stealth, or, to surreptitiously unlock the door if you wanted to try that without it being obvious. It's a bit harder to unlock a door that you're trying not to people not realise that you're unlocking it. But it's possible. It's not like you're all under scrutiny.
We need to be invited in somehow.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like we could maybe sneak someone in there, but again, there's a guard in there, and why are we going in there? Because we're actually trying to, the next thing we're trying to do is find the general, right?
Well,
which
we could ask for an audience. Just knock.
Under what pretense?
We are the high rollers. We spend a lot of money around here. We might, I don't know, be interested in some higher end entertainment.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know how this places work, but
yeah, I mean, what's Windfall to us? Do we feel like Windfall could give us information on where the general is?
Do an insight for me, or someone, if anyone can do an insight. One or two people could do an insight, or someone with advantage.
I don't think Gago's the guy to do that.
I'm plus zeros.
I can try an insight, see what I think.
Okay.
Let's have a look at what we think about this. 21.
Oh, nice.
Okay. You think that Windfall most likely is the general or the lieutenant, the favourite of Tiamat.
Okay. All right, so that changes it then. So maybe we do, see if there's a way that we can all sneak into this door, and then once we're in, we can start doing the fighting. Because once we're in there, no one's going to hear us killing stuff because of the room.
Yeah, I mean, well, I'm suggesting we could just knock and try to get an audience, then we don't have to sneak in. Then we can just walk in once the door closes, and if it doesn't seem like we can talk her out, try to resolve it peacefully, I think I could block the door so that nobody can enter for a round or two.
Well, yeah, I mean, if we can sneak in there so that no one in here knows that we're in there, then can anyone make an illusion or something that we're sitting at the bar, but we'll actually try and sneak into the room or something like that? I don't know. I don't know if any spell casters are clever enough to do that sort of thing.
Each person will be individual illusion, so I don't think it's possible.
Okay. Because, I mean, we can create a distraction and get someone to pick the lock and gate and, open it up. But then us all getting in there might be a little bit harder if we don't want it to be noticed.
Lead singers do have performance, so I could drunkenly jump onto the bar and start
create a distraction,
serenading everyone as a distraction. And pick the lock.
Yeah. Okay. So what about that? What about if you did that, and then?
Okay. Just one more thing. That will distract everyone out here. But what about all the people that are in the room? Will they hear? You fiddling with the lock?
Well,
I could start dancing.
No, because it's silent, so none of them sound will travel in there.
And knock on the door and be like, "Hey, come check this out! It's so amazing!" And then get them to open the door and come outside.
Man, was there only one guard inside there though?
You could
was
see.
Only the one guard?
Yeah, you saw one guy just with a sliver through the door. You don't know. You you haven't had a good look of the whole room.
Right.
I think you've got enough of a the layout from what's showing on your map from a quick scan.
Yeah. Well, apart from that guard, we didn't see anybody else from the small bit we saw.
No.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess. Yeah. We can wait for Windfall to come. When Windfall came out, what did she do?
Have a chat to a couple of the patrons. Look like walking, just sort of circling the place, talking to a few people that she knew. Went back to the lift, so probably back up to the next floor, and then came back down again about 10 minutes later or so, and then sort of strode back in through the doorway.
Okay. Well, so, well, if we just think about this as an idea, a lead creating a distraction, Gungo could maybe shield one of the smaller people to pick the lock open, and then if a lead can create a big enough distraction, we could all maybe sneak in then, and then a lead could maybe use that. A lead could use that magic to get in afterwards somehow.
Could you leave it unlocked for me, or?
Yeah, all that. If you can think you can get in without being seen.
Well, yeah, but if the center of attention in the room suddenly disappears, that will raise some eyebrows.
Yeah.
I could, at the end of my performance, I could dramatically bend over and put my hand on my mouth as if I'm going to vomit because I've had too many of those slingers.
Yeah, or for the end of your performance, you disappear.
Yeah. I gotta go.
And now I shall disappear.
That should work, yeah.
They expect it when you announce it.
Exactly.
Well, the other thing maybe one of us could do is just maybe chat to Icy at the bar here and see if he can tell us anything.
We can try that first. A little more inconspicuous.
Do you want to chat him up, Noida, or do you want me to have a crack?
Who's more persuasive?
Well, I could try. What are we asking exactly?
Just there. Well, like, why? Maybe. Does anyone else but Windfall go in there, and for what reason would they go in there?
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. What's up with that?
Okay, you go up to Organth.
Yeah.
Persuasion. Strike up a conversation.
27.
Okay, so Organth, you managed to find out that only high-ranking favoured of Tiamat go through that door, and it's where Windfall has personal, direct line of communication with the Mother of Dragons herself.
Right. I think we have to go in there to do it, don't we? Well, what do you reckon? Do we try the plan?
Yeah. We might as well. Since
What
we
could
made it.
possibly go wrong?
Oh, what could possibly go wrong?
I could roll poorly.
So I think once the league gets started, Gungo is going to stand up as if he's interested, and kind of just stand there with his arms folded and his cloak out like this, shielding the door.
Right. So making as much cover as you can. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before we go, I'll give you guidance on your performance check.
Guidance.
And if I roll poorly, I trip as I'm trying to get up onto the bar.
Okay.
Knock everything over.
Now you've got the whole party behind you there, Elide, sort of cheering you on and drawing attention to you to kick things off. So I'll give you advantage on your performance.
Nice.
All right, here we go. Well, good thing I have advantage. Let's try this again.
Yeah, you got +7.
Oh, shoot.
And 11.
No.
Okay, so climb up. You don't trip over. You climb up onto the bar. Oh, and
Plus
you
guidance.
plus your D4, yeah.
Okay, 4, so
Okay,
16.
It's a 16.
There you go.
All right.
A little pitchy, probably. Okay.
Okay. All right. So you and is this is Blade Song performance, right? So you're using your sword and
Yes,
Um,
and spinning around,
yeah.
like
Okay.
laced on my robe, like making a beautiful little swirl.
Okay. And Gungo, you've moved back and cover the door as some of these patrons all sort of stand up and or sit back and
Yep.
their gaze is clearly looking Elwood direction. Elwood, Leeds direction.
I'm gonna like move on this
yeah.
side of the bar to take a little more attention with me.
Okay. All right. You're sweeping drinks off the bar. Clear the decks.
But in like a way that people like.
Yep. How about you? So, Lyndon, are you the one doing the pick locks, or?
Yeah, I can sneak in and hide behind the coat as a tiny little fella and
Okay.
see if I can pick the lock
And you can have a crack.
and hide.
And if that doesn't open it, Felwyn could. You can have two people try.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that probably won't.
No. Felwyn.
I'll say my blade song lasts for a minute, so
Wanna
you guys
try
got
that?
time.
Okay.
I'm going to guidance myself,
Okay.
which I should have done before.
Oh yeah.
But let's do a 19 plus my proficiency bonus, which makes it a 24.
Oh.
And then let's just roll my guidance anyway. D4. 26.
Okay. All right. All right. So you get the door open. Open it ajar. And you open it, and there's this. I'll open the door for you. And there's a guy there. And he looks through and says, "What's going on?"
Is he the guy that was at the door, like that we saw at the door beforehand?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he looks over at a lead,
So come and check it out.
and he says,
Some
yeah.
drunkard is acting like a fool.
"Okay."
I'm gonna wink.
Yep, Noida, can you do a persuasion for me? You can have advantage with Gungo and Felwyn there.
Nice. There you go. 31.
Hey,
31. Okay, so Vasquez sort of steps through into the room and says, "Hey, get out of my way. I want to get closer." And then he calls back over and he says, "Dutch." And another guy comes in.
Dutch.
And they say, "Hey, get out of the way!" And they both go, and they sort of look over their shoulder as if they're a little bit guilty, but they're watching a lead do her swordplay.
Gungo will just move back in front of the door and like be looking over at the lead like this over the crowd with his
Okay.
like this.
No one's going to sneak in, turn invisible.
Okay, Lyndon, you're in. You're invisible. Felwyn? Noda?
I will cast invisibility on myself. Let's
Okay.
do it. And do the same thing. Go in, but be invisible. And I'm sure these things are going to have blindside or something. And it just
Yep.
add up it.
All right.
We'll try.
Okay, so cast invisibility and head into the room. Noda?
Uh-huh.
Right.
Or Gungo?
First question: the rod is it pulling towards where towards the room?
East. Yes.
East.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. I guess when in Rome, I'll check my potion of invisibility that I've been hoarding for like half the campaign.
Okay. So you drink it, try and stay
Yeah.
out of sight. Down, drop something at the bar or whatever, drink it, and then step through. Gungo?
Gungo, like he's hopefully trying to be at the back of the crowd by now. He'll just knock something on the ground
Mm-hmm.
and then bend down to pick it up and then just try and stealth in the door and
Okay.
like just
All right, roll a stealth for me.
I'm imagining Gungo backing up, like buttons in this door.
18.
Okay. Let's see. 18. Yeah, okay. So, a lead. Can you do a second performance for me?
Yes. Make sure I got it selected.
You can have advantage on this. This one. Oh, the guy.
Okay.
Sorry, not advantage. Guidance still. So plus D4. I think that's still going. Okay.
Yeah, okay. And so
All right.
plus D4. It's still, I think that 20 is good enough, right?
Yeah, yeah. So you're, going berserk with the sword dance, and Vasquez jumps up onto the bar and has his big club and starts going, yeah, woo! He's getting right into it and starts to, conga line across the bar. He's also standing up there trying to show off his moves as well.
Yeah, can I continue to support this a little bit?
You're looking a bit outnumbered there, Elite.
It might help make Gungo's backing up not as obvious.
Yeah, yeah.
Gungo slithers into the room.
Okay, yeah, Gungo has slithered in.
Leaves the door open just like a little crack.
Okay. So you can see into the room just a crack, a lead. So there is a spot there if you needed to, I don't know what you can do, teleport or Misty Step or any of that business, or it's up to you.
I wanted to kind of have like a dramatic crescendo into my little finale and then be like, oh, that was tiring. And then like sit down, joke with Vasquez for a second, say thank you to everyone clapping, and then wait until I see an opportunity to excuse myself to go to the bathroom and then go through that door.
Okay. All right. Excuse me. So you're just rushing through? Just walking normally?
No, I want to wait until attention has fallen away because I'm like tired. Like, oh, geez, Louise, you guys are so crazy.
All right.
And then yeah.
Yep, you go through.
Okay. Yeah, perfect. Okay.
And you will find yourselves in you're sort of like octagonal sort of chamber, 3 sort of sub chambers on it.
It's just Gungo in a lead. Everyone else is invisible. Can you turn invisible a lead?
No.
The interior, other than those 2 guards, the officer's interior is devoid of any occupants. There's bookshelves lining the walls. There's a bed draped in plush linens, built into an alcove, across from which is a simple work desk covered in books and papers of all sorts. And mounted on the back wall is a sculpted bust of a smiling red dragon. You can see that there where I'm pinging.
Oh, now the guards will be back at the moment.
Yeah, Lyndon's already rifling for the desk, trying to find any hidden alcoves or anything of interest.
All right.
Noida will be scanning with the rod to see where the next piece is.
Directly to the east.
The east, okay. There's just a wall here.
In fact, from here, hang on, I'd say from here.
Yeah.
I'll point an arrow for you. Pen line.
Like a measuring tool, you could.
Oh yeah, I'll do a freehand.
All right.
Can you see that blue line?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But when you walked in here, it was pointing in that direction.
All right. So Noida will point that way and then realize he's invisible. So
over there, they hear from
like jiggle something on the shelf, like this way.
We're poltergeist. Okay. You hear Noida's voice this way. Lyndon, you're rifling through some books and things. Historical texts, religious texts, written in Draconic. Does anyone read Draconic?
Draconic. Yes.
Okay. So if you want to go and have a quick look there, you can.
Right. It's a religious check, so like a religion?
No, just having your rifle through to see what they're all about. You find a book called The First World. Tiamat worked alongside with the platinum dragon Bahamut to shape the material plane in the form of a single first world. The numerous universes that now exist are from the sundering of that first plane. There's another book called The Ruby Dragon. While creating this first world, Bahamut Tiamat also created Sardior, a dragon with ruby scales, who was destroyed when the first world, broke up. And there's another one called the Simulacrum Project.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, and it's in Windfall's writing, also in Draconic, and it's about how Windfall used a piece of the Rod of Seven Parts some time ago, and used it to try and re-summon Sardior, the Ruby Dragon, or at least a vestige of Sardior, and is hoping to try and and the research notes and things. What Windfall is trying to do is find a way to return Sardior to full life.
All right. Got it.
And there's a massive tome that you can't read, but it's obviously arcane language. You'd need to read magic to read it.
Like with Arcana?
No, it's more like a liquid spell. Maybe an identify or something like that.
Got it. Yeah, I don't think we have time for that, but I will mention it to Felwyn or do something.
Okay.
Right. But yeah, the guards are coming. What are we doing?
Well, if you're pointing in that direction, we'll start heading towards where you're pointing and see if there's anything interesting in that direction.
Okay.
Yep.
Linton, you head over there to that dragon statue. Let's see. Do an investigation if you're having a snoop. A lead. You think you can hear the voices of Vasquez and Dutch on the other side of the door.
Oh.
It sounds
Can I hear what they're saying?
It sounds as if they're walking towards you and they're saying, "Well, that was great. Oh, well, I hope she does that again and comes back." Or
That's 18 investigation.
okay.
Can I whisper really quick? We got trouble coming.
Okay.
And then, if I can, is there any way I can gauge how much time we have left until they open the door?
Oh, moments around.
Okay.
Unless they stand there talking. Lyndon, you can tell that there's a. Let's see that it's in the bust on the wall, similar to the giant dragon above, is an illusion, concealing a door. So by ignoring that illusion, you could walk and open it.
Quick, this way. No, just...
Yeah.
Right, hurry.
Yeah,
Nice.
sprint for the door.
Okay.
Yeah, Gungo's going to go up to it and is up. I think Lyndon investigated it.
Yes, so he can find how to open it. It's like a stone panel that would slide across and you could squeeze through. It tilts, how they sometimes tilt on a central axis. And Felwyn, you heard a lead. She was right there and said Dutch and Vasquez are coming. You're the one that unlocked the door, so you know the mechanism for locking and unlocking it if you wish to. You're right there as well.
Okay, before I come back in to try and delay them a second.
Yep.
And then I'll pop. And then go unlock the other one. Just like, shut it. Phew, go. Let's do it.
Okay. So that would be to try and relock it using a thieves' tools. You'd need to do another tools check if that's what you're doing. Over back at the original door. Oh.
7 plus 5 is 12, and then let me try guidance on it. It's probably not because my guidance is still
Gungo can give advantage because he's there.
Oh yeah, you were. Yep.
Oh. Let me try this another roll in case I do better. Oh, that is much better. Plus
Okay.
5, 23, plus... Yeah. plus the 4, because I still have guidance, is 26. 26.
Okay. All right. So you quickly lock it, then rush over to where the others are.
And I'll unlock that one. Quick, out of the way.
Now that one, it doesn't seem locked. It's more about when you and Lyndon's already got it where we can tilt it and
Okay, let's go.
squeeze through. Okay.
I'll start pushing
jump
people
through.
through. They can't
Alright.
see me, but I'm going to start
Lyndon,
pushing
you go
them.
through
Both-
first.
Yeah, we just like bump into each other. Right there, the precipice.
Okay. You can hear Gungo coming behind you, and you can hear others sort of squeezing through as well. I'm just going to move you through one at a time there. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. So just stay there for the moment. All right. So you can see an enormous natural cave. You're now in, cavernous Avernus underground territory. There are many stalactites and stalagmites on the floor and ceiling of this enormous chamber. In the center of it, there's one red stalagmite, one red stalactite. They're almost touching. And in between the two, there is a piece of metallic rod. Clearly looking like the same sort of, manufacture as the Rod of Seven Parts. And right next to it is Windfall. Let's see. The walls of the cavern are made of faceted ruby red crystal, and there's a thin tunnel from the back of the cavern that twists and goes beyond, leading off into darkness. Stalactite rising from the floor, similar one above, and the space between the two where this crystalline rod is pulsing with energy, and from that seems to be pouring this red, ruby red light, which is forming the shape of what looks like a dragon, the shape of a dragon. Windfall is standing there watching this projection intently, but does notice you come in and sort of spins around in this 45 feet chamber and turns. Upstart insects! Who dares interrupt the musings of the Dragon Queen?
Just staring at her.
You don't recognise us?
And she pulls out a let's see, she pulls out what looks like a wand at first and holds it in a very Harry Potter-esque style, about to go whatever they're with. And
Can we do anything, or?
her cloak starts shimmering, her robe starts shimmering.
Okay.
Is it-
We don't have to fight. We just need the
Yeah.
rod.
I was about to say the same thing. Why are you mad?
Sorry.
What's wrong?
We just want your most treasured
Right?
possession.
Yeah.
Don't mind us.
We just want to know how you're doing.
All right. And it looks like she's about to start casting a spell of some sort. I'll get you all to put yourselves into the initiative order. There's
Oh, goodness.
yeah.
Roll better.
What's her dex? Because that kind of on that it depends whether I can counterspell or not.
Yeah, I was gonna offer to counterspell.
Oh, what's her dex? Coming up.
I mean, you don't have to give us numbers, just more than
Yeah.
+1.
That's fine. I'll find it.
Yeah.
painful. It's just loading. All right, so we've got Windfall on 20 and Noida on 20. Gungo on 9, Elite on 21. Who are we missing? We're missing 2.
Linden 15.
Linden, add turn 15. Whoops.
Linden goes ahead of everyone
Yes.
for all time.
10,000 and something.
I mean, technically, I should be going ahead of everybody, but
And who
apparently
else?
I can't roll above a 10 when
This
it
is
comes
true.
to
I gotta
initiative.
roll Scout.
Oh, Felwyn. That's right.
15. I'm still invisible, I think, but probably can see me anyway.
Windfall. So Windfall's above.
Okay.
Above 1. So Windfall's going to go first. Oh, this is painful.
And I can't counterspell what she's doing.
Not until you've had your turn. Once,
Yep.
once you've got a reaction.
Darn.
Yeah. Sorry, bear with me for a second. My computer's running really slow. I think I'm making it really work hard right now. Oh, this might work.
The door behind us is closed, right? Both of them.
Ah, here we go. Got it. Yes, the door behind you is closed, and the one beyond that is locked.
All right.
Okay. So who's in the front there? Let's have a look. She steps up. And spreads both arms. Her robe emits all of these colours, and everybody, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, all 5 of you need to do a saving throw, wisdom saving throw. Not a spell.
Okay. Not a spell.
Magical effect, Felwyn. So.
Okay. Wisdom save.
Not a good one. I will favor of the prophet thing. So that's plus 2d4
Okay.
for 22.
Okay, I'm going to just dragging this across to another monitor. So I'm not keeping on flipping. Okay, so with the stunning scintillation.
Gungo's going to use his
Yep.
guarded mind to pass the save as well.
Okay. Okay. So that's okay. Cool. All right. So that's the Mage Slayer thing. Okay. So stunning scintillation. What have we got? Anybody 22 or under?
I got 22. Exactly.
21.
21.
So, Lyndon, you're going to be stunned. I'm just going to put a sleeping face on you. Alid, you're stunned.
Yeah, I'm resistant to magical sleep.
Okay, it's not sleep, but I would class it as a charm.
I have advantage against being charmed.
Okay, so do your second roll then.
Oh my God.
Gungo, how did you automatically passed?
Yep.
Or
Yep.
you've used one of your abilities. Felwyn, how'd you
Yeah,
go?
that's it.
I failed.
You
I
failed, so I'm going to put a little sleepy business on you. You're stunned. And what about you, Noida?
22
22, so
with
you're
my
okay.
favorite. Okay.
Okay, so you're stunned right now. I'll let you know when that finishes. So stunned, you have the incapacitated, automatically fail strength and dex saving throws, and attack rolls have advantage. So you're not completely, automatically hit. Although what does incapacitated do? Doesn't that do automatically hit? I can't remember.
Yep.
No, that will be paralyzed.
It's paralyzed.
Being
Incapacitated.
0?
Yeah, grappled is movement 0. I think it's advantage to hit.
Incapacitated, movement 0, advantage to hit. You lose concentration and a lot of non-spell effects also.
Yeah. Okay. All right, and then she screams at you all as a. You know how dragons, they usually roar, cause fear with everyone. It's like a dragon's roar as an effect. And targeting. She'll target you, Gungo. You're right there. And you're not stunned, are you?
No.
No. So she unleashes a magical burst of ire, and you need to do a wisdom saving throw.
14.
Oh, okay. So that's going to do 42 psychic damage. And cause you to have the frightened condition. So, like dragon fear. I don't know what to put on here. We'll put I don't know if there's something better. Oh, yellow dot. Yellow. All right.
Yeah, looks good.
And then she draws a rapier and attacks you with it. Hitting class 29.
That's a hit.
Doing 9 piercing damage with the rapier. And the rapier drips this green caustic substance, and you take another 23 of acid damage.
Oh, he's going to uncanny dodge that. So that's
Okay.
9 and 23.
And you can halve both the piercing and the acid. It's still from the same attack. And then she stabs you again, hitting arm class 30. This time doing 11 piercing damage. And this time flames leap up the scimitar, doing 18 fire damage. Okay. And you've got the frightened condition.
Yep.
All right, and she's going to stay there. Actually, she'll move around next to you to get next to you, Elide. And then we move to Noida. I think what's going on there? You're frightened, but not. No, you're invisible.
Right. Yeah, I'm invisible. So, with my wings, I'll just fly above Felwyn and Linden.
Yep. Fly
Come on,
into the
move.
room.
Oh, I'm stuck in the door. I cannot move.
I can move you out so you can
You
move.
can move through us.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh,
Yeah.
You mean literally
I-
through the door.
The door, yeah. 1, 2,
Like, hey,
3,
you can go through
4,
us.
5, 6. I don't know. Is attaching the piece of rod to the ones I have like an action or?
Let's see.
Or does it take like an hour as a part of attunement kind of thing?
Yeah, you can attach it, but you just it'll take an hour to attunement to get the benefit of whatever the next
Okay.
piece does.
Okay. Got it. So for now, Anyway, what I'm going to do is to cast Intellect Fortress at 7th level, and then spend a sorcery point to up it to increase the number of targets. So with that, I can put it on 5 people.
Okay.
So everyone. So Intellect Fortress, resistance to psychic damage, and advantage on Intelligence, Wisdom, and Charisma saving throws.
Okay. Okay. Yep, so that goes off. You can put a castle on yourself if you want to show the Intellect Fortresses there. Advantage.
Yep. And bonus action, I'll activate my innate sorcery. And I think that's it.
All right. Okay, so there's the Intellect Fortress. I'm just checking that again. Resistance to psychic damage. Advantage on those mental saving throws.
Yep. So hopefully should help with the stun saves.
Yes. Yep. Okay. That's your turn. So we have Windfall flares with multicolored flames, targeting you, Noida. And a gout of poison erupts around you. You need to do a dexterity saving throw to try and dodge it or avoid the damage.
Come on, big money. No good. 11.
Oh, okay. So you're not going to avoid it. You're going to take 28 poison damage.
28. Okay. So that will be DC 14 concentration check.
Yep.
Come on. Oh.
Ooh,
Yep, save.
Intellect Fortress is still there. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's her legendary action. Gungo, your turn.
Okay, Gungo's going to rage. So she's going to make a DC 16 Dex save. Take 6 or 3 lightning damage.
Okay. Dex, where is it? Save. 27.
Okay, so 3 lightning damage.
Okay.
He'll hit with temerity, recklessly, so that'll be a flat roll because he's feared.
Yep.
31.
That hits.
So that'll be 27 damage.
Ooh. That 31, I just wanted to check what the first roll was. Can you tell?
Well, no, I just did a flat roll because I'm at disadvantage because I'm feared, but I'm at advantage because I'm reckless.
Oh, okay. All right. So with this dazzling visage, you've also got disadvantage to hit her anyway. So, but they don't, net out. It's just still straight roll. So I think 31. Yep. So that works.
27 damage.
Ooh.
And then he'll swing again. 17 is not as good.
17 misses.
And then, because of his fancy footwork, he won't provoke an attack of opportunity. He'll move out of melee with her.
Okay.
And hide. Not hide. Not really. Just, sitting amongst the rocks up here.
Yeah.
That'll be him done.
Okay.
One more. Why not?
Okay, she casts a spell, and all these scintillating colours.
By contra spell?
Yeah. Yep, no problem. What is it? She has to do a con save, is it?
Yeah, I casted it third, I'll spend 2 sorcery points to give her disadvantage, and she needs to make a concentration saving throw. Sorry,
Okay.
yeah, concentration. Constitution, that's the word. Constitution saving throw against my DC, which is currently 19.
Okay. Okay, I'm just checking about her. Okay. It's disadvantage though, isn't it?
Yes.
I'm just going to roll a second time. Oh, okay. So that the spell goes off and some bright lights flicker over you, Felwyn. Now, Alid and Lyndon are both invisible, aren't they?
No, I'm
My
not.
visibility off automatically because I'm sure I would have dropped it by now because
Yeah.
and rainbows on me and all sorts of other things.
Okay. So the hypnotic pattern dazzles. You can see that on the screen there, goes off. And those of you need to do a saving throw. Wisdom.
Would I even see it since I'm already stunned?
You can still see when you're stunned. You can even, sort of dodge. You're not blind.
Advantage, everyone.
Wisdom.
From
25.
Yep.
It was wisdom, right?
Wisdom. So because of your intellect fortress.
Come on.
I'm just moving this because I can't select my token. I'm moving it back. There we go. Oh no, I still can't select it.
Oh, that's okay. I'll move it to the back. There you go.
Oh, thank you. There we go. Wisdom save. And I do. That was a 1, but I have advantage.
Yep.
So you roll a second time if you. Okay, so those who
I'm
are.
afraid it's gonna be gone.
Oh, did you fail? Noida?
Was there guidance?
Yeah, I fell.
Okay, so Noida, what did you roll? 8.
Yeah.
Okay. Alid?
Did I get guidance on that or no?
No.
I'm just not sure.
No, guidance is
You can't get guidance.
ability checks.
11.
11. Okay, Felwyn, how about you?
Saved. I got 18, I think.
No.
Saved.
Noida?
didn't
Lyndon?
25.
Oh, okay. Lyndon, you sort of block your eyes in time. You don't see the lights. And everyone, all the other 4 are just sort of staring pretty at this twisting pattern of colours. It appears for a moment and vanishes. Each creature in the area who can see the pattern charmed. So if you're immune to charm or whatnot, I think you've all already had advantage anyway. So, and while you're in the charmed, you're incapacitated with a speed of 0.
So concentration drops.
Speed of 0. Ah, right. So the intellect fortress is gone.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
So just take your castles off if you can.
Yeah. Okay.
And this is okay. Incapacitated. All right, and charmed condition. Okay, so that's. I'm on Gungo here. Yeah, you attacked and then moved, yes?
Yeah.
Then
yep.
she. Then
I think
she
that was her
did
legendary action.
Yeah, then she did her legendary to cast the spell. So it's now Alid's turn. So Alid, I believe you're incapacitated, and also affected by the stunned as well.
Since I normally have advantage against being charmed, is there any way I can break out of it or no?
No. In this case, you're still stunned by the coat until Windfall's next turn.
Okay.
So I'm moving on to Lyndon. You're also stunned by the coat.
Yep.
Felwyn.
I am stunned and charmed and incapacitated. I am not good to anybody.
Okay, I'm putting the net to show that people are incapacitated, and that would be you, Nora, too.
But it's the end of my turn, so do I get a chance to break out of any of this, or am I just stuck?
at her turn, so it's like one full round.
Okay. But I've already gone one full round being stunned now.
I think
I've
the
gone a
initiative
whole
was.
round of that, and I'm incapacitated on top of that, and I haven't had a chance to break the stun.
No.
Oh yeah, me
I don't
too.
think the initiative order's right.
We got the charm first.
No, I was stunned first.
Yeah, the stunned.
Yeah.
The stunned was the scintillating
Yeah, I
colour
don't-
was when she went right top of the round, and then everyone has their turn, and this I think is your first turn, isn't
Yeah.
it, Felwyn?
It shouldn't have
but
been
she's had
Felwyn's turn yet.
2 turns. She's had 2 turns. Like she did that.
Felwyn got
and then she
15
had
for
another
initiative, and she's got 20. So I think the initiative is out of order.
She cast a
not
spell
sorted
using
properly.
a legendary action outside of her initiative.
turn. Yeah, Gungo's got 9, and he went before me.
Oh, Gungo,
Yeah.
I got you on. Oh, so where did?
Yeah, like
not sorted- it's not sorted
I'm
right.
really confused.
Okay, hang on a
as
sec.
to
Let's just go back a
when
little bit.
do I?
So let's see. It was if I just go back a little bit. Let's just go. So she goes, scintillating colours, stuns many people with the colours, and then does some attacks. Noida goes and.
But
does...
that was her legendary, right?
No, that was just her stunning
That was her turn.
as a bonus action, and then attacking
what-
and fearing
So
people
then
with
what-
the Dragon's Fury.
What about my
Felwyn's
21?
not in the right spot in the initiative order. If you
No,
look in the
you're in the
initiative
wrong
order,
spot, Gungo. I think that's
Yeah,
what it
Gaga is
is.
the only one out of order.
Yeah, that's right.
And
So-
Elid's 21. She should be going before
Yeah.
everybody.
I thought it was the other way.
That's why I thought she was using a legendary action.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's right.
That's why I'm really confused.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
So
that,
when I
like,
sorted it,
what?
when I sorted descending, Elide, maybe you went in there or something, because there was Windfall down to Gunko. But yeah, okay.
I don't know.
Don't know what to do now.
But Elid should have gone first. Yeah.
Yeah. So Elide, you should have had an action, regardless.
Before the
She
second.
had a turn.
Before she had a turn, because you're on 21.
You should have gone first.
I don't know what I could have even done.
But you can't go first now because she's stunned. So
Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'll do,
Yeah.
that's easy. What I'm going to do is put you up to the top because we're about to have her turn. I'm going to move you out of the area, and just take away the the stunning and the whatnot. So you've missed out a turn, but also avoided the effects.
Okay. I thought there was a legendary one that you said she did out of initiative order anyway.
She did.
So I still should have something.
Yeah, but that was the hype. That was the scintillating.
The poison spray. No.
Ah, the poison. Okay.
And then she did another one, which is this spell, this hypnotic pattern.
Oh,
Which
okay.
you're not in. I'm just moving you out because you missed a turn. So she's unaffected. Gungo, you're still afraid, but Ray, not in the hypnotic pattern. I think everyone else is hypnotized, as well as stunned or whatnot. We're top of 2. Elide, you go.
I want to do something.
Roll a nat 20.
I would like, and I don't know if I can do so.
Okay, yeah, it's okay. Just tell me what your intent is.
I would like to use my teleport because I can select up to 8 willing creatures.
Mhm.
And I would like to grab Felwyn, Linden, and Noida and get them out of that square.
Okay. So if you need to touch them all together, you'd need to run over maybe and get Felwyn and Linden because they're both together. You touch them at the same time.
Just the E. Let me see. No, it's see within range, and that's 10. Darn it. Stupid. Who can I get? Can I get close to anyone? I can get close to Noida.
So if you go to that square there, they're all
Yeah.
within. They're all those 3 are within 10 feet of you at least.
I willingly walking into the bedazzled.
No, the
stuff?
bedazzled is now gone. It was like a flash,
Oh.
and then people are like, there's sparkles in their eyes, but there's no sparkles in the sky anymore.
yeah. So
That hypnotic pattern is concentration. It stays up
Okay.
for a minute.
Oh, then never mind. Okay, I thought that was like a cloud or something. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and activate my Blade Song as my bonus action, just so I have that AC bonus. I don't think it even matters with this woman. And then right on top of her, I'm gonna do a shatter.
Okay.
And let's do this
Nice.
at
So if it is concentration, does that mean that since they let it go, that we're no longer underneath it? Because it's
No, the
concentration
concentration's on the spell, but then the spell's still
Mm-hmm.
going. But the spell effect for hypnotic pattern is a pattern appears for a moment and then vanishes. Each creature in the area, blah blah blah
Oh,
blah
okay.
blah. So it's just the nature. It's
But
not.
her-
It's similar.
Oh, okay.
Fairy fire's like that too.
Just a
So the
second, and then
hypnotic
I'll see.
pattern was just flash, but the charm, the first thing, the charm, that's a concentration for her, right?
Oh, the effect.
Because that's why I'm
the,
choosing.
Yeah, the effect of the hypnotic pattern is a concentration. She's concentrating on something.
Okay, yeah. So that's what I want to shatter. Okay. I'll go ahead and just do it at level 6, right on top of her.
Okay.
Nice.
What is she?
So
want
she
to
needs to do a 16. So I'll display it.
Constitution?
Yeah. And then cast. Oops, I didn't
Ooh,
click it.
she
There we go.
just scrapes in with the 16. How much damage though?
Okay, so
Ooh,
she
thunder.
takes half, right?
Yep.
Yeah. But then she has to make a constitution. Oh, I thought that was concentration. Gosh darn it, I can't read. I blame Noida because of the constitution concentration
It's the
thing.
same thing. It's the same save.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so she's going to roll
Okay,
to
so-
see if she can pass her concentration.
Yeah.
And she doesn't, but she decides she's got legendary resistance, and I'm going to put these in here so that you know that she's now used one of them, because that's important.
Okay.
Once those are burnt through, then she's much more open to many things.
He does take half damage though, so 15.
Yeah, 15. All right. And so that's your you've cast your shatter. Any movement or bonus action you want to do, a lead?
Move back here.
Okay.
But now that she took damage, she needs to make the concentration.
Yeah, she just did. I did a save for the
She
shatter.
failed.
No, that was versus shatter, but to avoid the damage. But now she took damage, and now it's concentration check. Right. So the constitution was for the
yeah.
shatter to half the damage.
Right?
No, she passed
so,
the
yeah.
she passed the saving throw for the damage. There's two saves I've rolled. One
Yeah.
passed.
Okay.
She passed versus
Oh.
the damage, and then she failed versus the con check.
I see. So we don't see the dice roll in the chat, by the way.
Can
Yeah,
I check?
so
Does
we've
anyone
got
know
no
where I
clue.
put that? Where would that be?
idea.
Personalization, display, text chat options, maybe.
I think it might be in the game options.
Oh, that's painful.
Yeah.
Then I'd have to go out.
Yep.
Okay. What time is it? 11:30. No, I won't. I'll try and figure it out over the fortnight if I remember.
Actually,
I got 3 ones. That's horrible.
Yeah.
If I click on the D&D Beyond icon at the bottom, it says you got an option to never whisper rolls. So I'm not sure if you're rolling in Roll
Yeah.
20 or
You don't
D&D
use D&D
Beyond,
Beyond, though.
but you might be able to do it really quickly that way.
I'm just.
Like
I just.
normal-
But that's D&D. That's D&D Beyond, not Roll20.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But where it depends on where he's doing his rolls. If he has D&D Beyond open anywhere, then that's just a option.
Yeah, I'm just doing it straight in Roll20. I've got.
Yeah, so
'cause
that was something.
I've got
that
the
I could do.
adventure there. All right, we'll keep cracking on. So it's Windfall now, yes. So we'll see if her cloak. No, her shimmering cloak. It's still shimmering, but it doesn't recharge. She can't do stunning scintillation, which she did. That's what stunned everybody. It's the start of her turn, so the people who were stunned are no longer. So all that means, Lyndon, you're back in business.
And we don't have the net anymore either because you dropped
The
compass.
net is because of the hypnotic pattern, which you do have.
She used the legendary resistance.
Because that was a flash.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But Lyndon is not.
Okay.
Wasn't. He saved against that, so you're fully functional.
I think that's about to change, though.
All right. So she rushes in.
Let's see if we can get a 10.
Let's see. Yep, she rushes in here, and Lyndon, you're fully up. So actually, wisdom saving throw. Yep. Can you do? She charges you screaming, and you need to do a wisdom saving throw.
Can I counterspell this at all?
This is not.
Is
this is not a spell.
Is this the frightened condition?
This is Dragon's Fury, a burst of magical ire. So if you get advantage versus it's a magical effect.
Frightened. If it's the frightened condition, then I have advantage.
What's the advantage for? Because it does give advantage, but
To avoid or end the frightened condition.
Okay,
That's
yeah,
it.
you can have advantage.
Halfling thing.
That's fine.
Yeah, halfling thing. 26.
26. Oh, okay. In that case, you don't get frightened by her, but you do take half the psychic, which is 12 damage. And then she stabs you. Heading up class 17.
Disadvantage. She misses anyway, but still disadvantage.
Why is that? Because you're invisible?
Nope. Shadowy dodge.
Okay.
She already misses, but she gets disadvantage anyway.
Take a reaction to impose this. Oh yeah, so you've got your reaction. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And how
So
long?
she'll wildly swing at me.
Yep.
And then I will disappear.
Okay. Okay. And she's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Over to you, Gungo, and stab you.
Okay.
Are you raging? You are raging, aren't you?
Yes,
Hits armor class 25.
that's a hit.
Does 8 piercing. And 19 poison damage.
I guess that's a 4. And he'll uncanny dodge.
Yeah, to halve all that.
Yep.
Okay, that's her turn. It's now make sure we got the initiative right. Noida.
I'm hypnotized, so I got nothing. Just no saves, nothing.
Yes.
Yep.
In that case, we move on
and my next
to
one.
Lyndon.
Then he's just gonna ease into this and go Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
He's then going to run away, and then he's going to take 2 attacks.
Misses.
16, no miss. And second, natural 20.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
So he's going to throw in a dreadful strike. So she needs to make a DC 17 saving throw against being frightened.
Okay.
And then all of these dice are doubled. So that is
The tables are turning,
A
yeah.
lot of damage.
1, 2, 3, 4 d8, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 d6s.
Okay.
I'm not scared of you. You will be scared of this halfling. Yes, they will.
Yeah.
And so that's 47 plus 8.
Plus 8.
And she might be frightened too.
Yeah,
55.
so that's 55 damage.
Oh, nice.
Plus
Okay.
DC 17 for
Big
the
hit.
frightened condition.
And she has to do a con for the hypnotism.
27 DC, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if she's concentrating on anything, then it's DC
Yep,
27.
she got a 23, so that fails. So I'll take the net
Yeah.
off you, Ali Felwyn, and the net off you, Noida.
Nice.
I think everyone's.
And if she
back
can
to
be frightened, it's a
business.
DC 17 against the frightened
Yeah,
condition.
she can't be frightened, unfortunately.
Yeah. It just gets added in.
Lots of draconic.
And that's all I can do.
Okay.
That's all you can do.
Well, I could have hit the first time.
Okay.
55 damage. Holy hell.
In one hit.
My max damage, possible damage, is 13. 1d8 plus 5.
And I have to mark that off.
That's insane.
Yeah, so I can add in as a freebie whenever I want 2d8 of psychic damage. So when you crit, 4d8 psychic damage on top.
Okay, she flares and issues out all these gouts of noxious vapors. Gunko, you need to do a dexterity saving throw.
I can't counterspell that either.
No, she's just gushing out poison.
Leaking
22.
She farted.
That's going to do 27 poison damage.
So is that half?
No, you didn't pass. You needed a higher than 20.
Oh, 22 is not a save. Okay.
No.
Right.
Sorry.
So how much poison was it?
27.
27.
And then
So
once
Lyndon hit her, and then
Felwyn's
she
turn.
farted really bad.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oops, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
She forgot her links. Africa. Felwyn.
Well, actually, just in case, I'm going to use my action to turn around and shut the door behind me in
Okay.
case those
Yep.
other people do come straight
Yep.
through.
Yep, you can do that as a free action.
Yeah, I'll shut it and then I'll cast Arcane Lock on it. So
Ooh,
nobody
okay.
can get through.
All right.
Nice.
Just in case. We don't want anybody coming in behind us and making this any worse.
Yep.
And then after I do that, I don't think I really got anything great as a bonus action. Oh no, I'll keep those temporary hit points. They're way better. Actually, just vote for no. I can't do that because I already cast a spell. So I'll move a little closer, but not too close. And the door is locked.
Okay. In that case, let's see.
And of course, everybody here will be able to go through it. I just allowed that. Everybody except the bad guys.
All right. Windfall once again flares. And Gunko, you need to do another dexterity saving throw.
Oh, what'd you do to piss her off?
23.
23! You've passed. In that case, you take 10 damage. That's halved.
Gungo's got evasion, so he doesn't take any.
Oh, okay,
Yes.
because you because it's dexterity. Yep. Cool. All right. So that was Felwyn, and now it's Gungo. It's your turn.
Okay, so question, at the end of Gungo's last turn, would he have got another save against that fear or anything?
Oh, check it.
Should he have had?
That was the.
That was the thing she did in the first round.
Yeah. Just Dragon's Flare. No, the one that. Yep. So. Yes, you should.
Okay, now the Intellect Fortress would have still been going then, so he gets advantage. 15's probably.
Dazzling Visage.
Save anyway?
No, it's gone.
No, back then it would have still been going.
Oh,
Gungo's first turn. Yeah, but that's all right. He fired anyway.
Okay.
So he's going to recklessly attack,
Okay.
which will flatten the roll.
Yep. So straight roll because you have disadvantage due to her dazzling visage.
Correct. 33.
33 hits.
31 damage.
Wow.
Have another attack.
Yep.
18.
18 misses.
And a bonus action attack as well. The temerity, 24.
24 hits.
That's a 17 damage. And then he won't provoke an opportunity attack because of his fancy footwork. He'll run or move away. He'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Down. Spread out. That's him done.
Okay. That's go done. Okay, and she's going to from there she's going to unleash her what's it called, Dragon's Flare on you, Felwyn. Can you do a dexterity saving throw?
I can do a dexterity saving throw. Let's try that. And that is, we're going to try actually passing that.
Okay. 8.
Weird.
You've got a lot of building to do from
Nah.
there.
I'm going to fail. I'm going to pass that.
Oh, so
I'm going
leave
to use
it.
my ring of
Leave it
evasion.
as an 8. Oh, use the ring of evasion. Oh, this is.
No, I'm just using my ring of. You said dex saving
Yeah,
throw, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, dex saving throw then. I'm going to choose to succeed on that save.
Nice. Okay, so that's 15. 18 damage is half.
So it's 9 damage or 18 is half?
No, 18 is halved already.
Okay, thank you. Yay, those temporary hit points.
Yes. Still full, probably. Still high
Yeah,
anyway.
and 16 temporary hit points left.
Oh, okay, nice. I think it's your turn to lead.
Yeah. Could you remind me what that little red 1 is for her again?
That's how
Legendary
many
action
legendary saves she has used. I don't want to tell you how many she has, but
Okay. And what's the little arrows in her back?
that's Hunter's Mark from Lyndon.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm going to do Finger of Death.
Oh.
Level Con 16.
Okay. Now is that a save or nothing? Or save or half?
No, it'll half it, yeah.
Okay. Finger of Death, Constitution save. All right, here we go. Con. What's she getting? An 11. All right.
Okay.
She'll choose
16.
to pass that. So you'll burn another one. And what's that?
Takes half
34?
though. Yeah.
I wanted her to be my zombie.
Yeah, that would have been cool. All right. Finger of Death cracks off, hits her, but then washes around as she uses her sort of divine blessings from Tiamat to pass. But still, 34 damage. Any movement, Alid?
You just over 1 spot. I'm afraid of that little flashy cloud again.
Yes. Okay, I'll see if she recharges. Yes. Okay.
It does not pay to stand all in the same area quite often. We need to spread out.
Okay.
Stalagmites.
1,
Stalactites?
2, 3, 4. She stands there next to Noida, over Noida. We should just go here, I think. 10, 20, 30, yep. And her gown, stunning scintillation, waves of the 5 Tiamat colours: green, blue, red, black, white. And everyone needs to do a Constitution saving throw.
Can I have a spell? I haven't used the reaction yet.
No spell. It's not a. It's like a magic item.
Alright. You said Constitution. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
How are we going? Con from Gungo is stunned.
16.
Yeah, 8. Pretty good.
What are we using? Sleep condition for that?
Is this being charmed again?
No, it's
Ooh,
not
Felwyn.
charmed.
Everyone's like, I don't think so.
No. Oh, Felwyn. I think rather than who failed, I think it's who passed. So a lead, you're looking stunned. Lyndon, stunned. Gungo.
I got a 22. Still stunned? Jesus.
Yes. And Noida, you're stunned too.
Yep.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Yep. And then she goes. She's flying across to Gungo. Stunned. What is that doing? Advantage to hit, I believe.
Yep.
Yep. And you're incapacitated. You automatically
Yeah.
fail dexterity saving throws. Okay. All right. So she'll just Dragon's Fury you. Is a Wisdom saving throw?
$18.
Okay, that'll do 42 psychic damage. Oh my god! There's
So Gungo starts dribbling at the side of his mouth.
There's green pixels there.
Thinnest of green lines.
Okay.
He's got one hit point left.
All right, and then she stabs you with advantage. And you're also frightened, for that matter.
So you go.
Hitting armor class 25.
Dropped.
Doing 15 piercing damage. And
Yeah, he's
another
out.
13 acid. I don't know if that matters. I don't think it can kill you outright.
No. But he's out.
Yep. And you're down on 0.
Correct.
Yep. And with her second attack, she stabs you again, putting 2 death saving throws on you.
Oh, nasty.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Noida, it's your turn.
I got nothing.
Oh, you're stunned.
Yeah.
Till her next turn. Right. Lyndon, you're stunned till her next turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, I'm not giving her legendary actions after someone else's activation if you don't actually get an activation. Just seems, if there was like 50 dead bodies in the room, she'd have lots of opportunity to spend her legendaries. But after someone who actually has a turn, which, Lyndon, you don't, right? So, Fel, when it's your turn.
Yep, I'm stunned.
Yep. Oh, dash across the chamber.
Dashing across the chamber, staying back a little bit, and casting a lightning bolt
Ooh.
at her.
Okay.
DC 18 dex saving throw.
Okay. DC 18 dex. She. Dexterity. Submit. 25.
Passes, so she takes 16.
17 damage.
Lightning.
And you find that
That's
her
16.
robe, the blue colour sort of flares when the lightning hits, absorbing some of that. So she takes sort of half of 17.
Half of 16, so it's 8.
Yep.
It's just 32, so that's 16.
Yep. That's still enough to make her do a concentration. I don't think she's concentrating on anything anymore. No, she's not. Okay.
Nope.
Okay. And you know now that the blue of the colour of the robe is giving her lightning resistance.
Resistance.
And there is red, there's green, there's black, there's white as well. Anything else, Felon?
No, that's it for me.
Okay. She takes another legendary action and stabs Gungo.
Oh.
Stabbing a dead
Hey.
body.
He's
He's
gone.
not dead, he's unconscious.
Squirrel?
She's
He's
trying to
dead
make him
now.
dead.
He's
No,
dead now.
Not yet.
Yeah, he's dead
Yeah.
with this one.
He is. He's dead.
Already
She still
failed
needs to
one?
make an attack roll, doesn't she?
With
Did you already
advantage.
save
I
one
think she
saving throw,
does.
one
I think
saving
you're
throw?
actually right. Because it's, it's not like a coup de grace. There's still a fight. She does have to hit.
So, but what? I mean, with advantage, but she has to make
Well,
a roll.
Yeah. This is true. I'll roll it. You guys can't even see it. I'm thinking, roll in the open.
No.
Did she roll last time
Wait.
too? When she stabbed him first time?
Oh, I can see it.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
No, I don't think so. 20. Are you seeing this one? 29.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, so that's weird. When I do dice rolls, just using the dice roller, it's open. Okay, and I'll roll. Okay,
on the dice roll on the top left it says GM roll. It's like a toggleable.
Yeah. I see. Yeah. So okay, right. So I'm going to roll Gungo for the first one because you still had to roll to hit you. So I'll roll once, and if that misses, I roll again. If that misses, then that you're still alive.
Can I shield as a reaction?
No.
No, shield is only for self.
It's for yourself. Oh my god.
So like Gango breathes a sigh and lies still.
And she's like through the throat. Felwyn, that was your lightning bolt, wasn't it? And that was her. And then Gungo, now a lead.
Oh my gosh.
You see Gungo gurgle his last.
Yep.
Oh.
So I couldn't heal. I was stunned the entire time.
Yeah. Oh wait,
I was planning to heal you until I got stunned.
I'm stunned.
Which is probably precisely why she did it.
I don't
Ali,
think I
you're
can do
stunned.
anything.
You're stunned, right? Yes,
Yeah.
that's right.
You can't do anything either.
Yep.
Okay. And she uses her third legendary to run over to you and just says, next.
Can I whisper back, bitch?
That's so good.
Now,
Can't talk when you're stunned, unfortunately.
it's the start of her turn, which means you can all remove the stun conditions.
Yay.
I'll see if she regenerates her
Yeah.
robe. No. The robe is what's stunning you. Dragon robe or whatever it's called. Okay. So she's going to use Dragon Flare on you, Elite. Can you...
I can't cast.
No, not a spell. Not Dragon's Flare. What's it called? Dragon's Fury. Wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay.
21. You're going to take 40,
21.
41. Oh, is that
41.
41 psychic?
Okay, hold on. I can't do math fast, you guys. So that takes rid of all my temp hit points.
Okay.
And then -9. Okay.
If you just type 41 in and hit damage on D&D Beyond, it works it out for you. And
Right.
minus
Yeah.
the hit point.
Okay.
I got it.
I do that first and then just
Yeah.
change on roll 20 afterwards.
And you're now frightened of her, so that's giving you disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. Well, you can see her, or it's in your line of sight. And then she wields this rapier. This dreaded rapier hits armor class 32.
Yeah.
Doing
Well, that's going to hit.
8 piercing.
But
Yeah.
I would like to shield myself. I still haven't used a reaction.
No. Shield will make you armor class 4 better, I think, or 5 better.
Yeah, you're right. Gosh darn. Hold on. Wait a second. Just pause.
It's still going to hit.
Okay. Wait. I'm going to use my Song of Defense, which
Okay.
is one reaction. When you take while your blade song is active, which it is because I reactivated it, you can use a reaction to expend 1 spell slot and reduce that damage to you by an amount equal to 5 times the spell slot's level.
Yep.
So I'm going to expend. What do I have to? I don't want to go crazy with this. Oh gosh, I'll go ahead and do level 4. So I'm going to reduce this by 20. Whatever it is. By 20.
Okay, so that's going to... So you took 30 damage from the single blow from the rapier. So that would... what did
Make
I
it
say?
10.
30, so take 10 damage. Yep.
Okay. All right.
And she hasn't stabbed you a second time yet. Armor class 32.
She's very, very rude. Yep.
Yep.
Gonna hit.
Yeah. Doing 8 piercing and 26 cold.
So 34 total.
Yep. Still alive?
Yeah.
That's her turn
Hanging
over.
on. Okay.
Noida, you're conscious, standing. You got your faculty.
Yeah. Unfortunately, once patience is dead, unfortunately, I cannot do anything. I don't have Revivify, so I guess I'll just attacks against her have disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Like the cloak is doing stuff.
Yep.
Okay. I got nothing but just
the effect of that cloak that's giving the dazzling visage. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it has disadvantage. Attacks on her. Yep.
Okay. Doesn't okay. I'll just do Conjure Celestial. I'll make it the Avenger one, or I don't remember what you call it, the Admonisher.
Okay.
In her spot, covering both Elite and her, and then first bonus action, I'll reactivate my sorcerer's innate sorcery, and then cast the spell. Spend 2 sorcery points to give the mean lady disadvantage on the save, and she needs to make a Dex save 19.
Ooh. And, Dex save 19. What's that for?
For Conjure Celestial's Admonisher,
Oh,
the damage one.
Okay, yep. Dexterity.
Yep.
What did I get? 30.
Disadvantage.
Yeah, I can't see it. Oh yeah, the dexterity save 23.
3, so she saves, so
Yep.
that will be half damage, I believe, for 15.
15 of what type of damage?
Radiant.
Oh, okay. So she takes the full, and you can see health. You know, she's pretty badly injured now.
Okay. Did her cloak thingy disappear once she took damage? Is it working like my
no.
cloak?
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
No. Okay. And then for my movement, if I can, I would like to hide behind the pillar.
Okay, so try and take full cover. Yep.
Yeah.
She, with her rapier, attacks you, Elide, as the legendary.
Right.
You look like you were going to look at her funny. Hits class 32, doing 8 piercing.
Hey, well, I'm down.
And another 19 fire damage. So 27. Just you'll be on 0.
I'm just, yeah. Okay.
Oh,
How do I go?
where are you? I'm putting the cross down when you're on 0. There we go. Wow, this is the closest it's been. So that's her legendary after Noida's turn. Lyndon, it's your turn. She's still hunter's marked.
Lyndon is going, well, shit. He's going to run over into this corner. As he runs over into this corner, just going shit under his breath, he's going to pimp slap Gungo on the ground on the way through and cast Revivify.
Okay.
Just
check the time, the duration.
Just so she's got... Yeah. Where the heck did
I
it
thought
go?
it took minutes.
S07E20.
I really want to know what a pimp slap by Lyndon looks like.
It's casting time, 1 action. So.
Okay. Great.
Do you have a diamond already?
Cross
Do you
off
need me to
your
cross
diamond.
one out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll cross that off. I know I deliberately put like 3 or 4 in my inventory for this particular reason. So Gungo's back with 1 health, and he takes 2 steps away from Gungo, and then he turns invisible and goes and hides in the corner.
Oh. So Gungo's on 1 and conscious, or maybe put
one health and conscious.
Okay. Wow.
Yay!
And I'm invisible and hiding in a corner.
Okay. So Gungo, let's get your sleepiness off, your dead off, your frightened off, and your cross off. And Lyndon, that's your go then?
That's it. That's it. That's all I can do.
Okay. She goes with another legendary action and takes the opportunity to stab a lead. Doing another 2 death saving throws onto a lead.
This lady's got a problem.
She does.
So I have one death saving throw left, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
And I have 4 diamonds left in some spell
And we got
slots.
more diamond. We got more diamonds in party treasure too. We're okay for that, but we got to get there first. We got to not die here.
Yeah.
So
Therapy.
Here's hoping Gungo's got a potion.
Okay. So that's Lyndon gone. That's her gone. So we're on to Felwyn. You're also fully up.
yep. Okay, Felwyn's gonna look at Gungo and then look over at Lee. I'm going to pop to here. Then I'm gonna bonus action with my boots. Pop over to here
Mm-hmm.
because I think that was like 5 feet beyond my movement, so I just want to make sure
Right.
I had enough movement.
Yep.
And I'm gonna look at that girl. I'm gonna be like, not today. And then I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on a lead. I'm no healer,
Nice.
but I do have it. And I will do it at 3rd level. So I'll give it 20 HP to
Yeah.
get back up.
So you're using the old one. The new one would do twice the that dice, I think.
Quick question: did Windfall? I thought she used a 3rd legendary action because the second one was for my Finger of Death. She used one after, right?
Reaction. She's used one for Finger of Death. And
Oh, reaction. Okay. right.
Legendary resistance.
Resistance.
That's what it is.
Yep.
Okay.
One for Finger of Death and
I'm
one
just-
for something else early on.
Wishful thinking.
Losing concentration on something.
Yeah.
Okay, so Felwyn, that's you done. And Alid, you're back on whatever it is, 20 hit points.
Back up at 20. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
I'm gonna look up at Owen and say thank you. Am I on the ground
Yes.
but conscious?
You're prone.
Okay.
And she uses a legendary
Yeah,
to
like-
stab you again.
Cure Wounds from Legacy to 2024 is double the healing. Like mine
Yep.
is 3d8 and the new one is 68.
I'm happy for you to do,
kind of
happy for you to do
insanely
what it's
better.
supposed to be under the 2024.
No, I'll have to. I got to like go through and yeah, it's tough because my character's not updated, but so it doesn't give me the options.
Okay.
I mean, you should have the spells for free, even if you.
Yeah, I've got it shared.
Yeah.
You might
I mean, you
need
could
to
just roll
take them out of your list
extra
and add them
3d8.
back in again and add in the non-legacy version of it into your memorized list because you can add legacy or non-legacy spells. But nevertheless, Windfall stabbed you with a legendary action, Alid.
Because I'm back up, doesn't she have to roll to hit?
Yes, she does.
Or
Yes.
because I'm thrown down?
She does. And she hit armor class 27
No, right now I'm all okay.
and did 37 damage and pushes you back unconscious.
Jesus. Okay.
And now
Can I just croak? You tried to Felwyn.
it was handy because if she didn't heal you
Stop
then she would have killed you
from
with
dying.
that blow.
Yeah.
It would be actually dead.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's actually very important.
Okay, Gungo,
I'm
your
not-
turn.
The only thing is,
Okay. Gungo will rage,
Mhm.
which gives him half of his movement. He'll use that to stand up,
Okay.
shake his head, and he guess it's just all or nothing. 1, 3, 4.
Nice.
Hit with temerity, which he would have just grabbed off the ground, I guess.
Yep.
Recklessly. 26.
26 hits.
I'm not going to do sneak damage. I'm going to take the risk. So do 12 damage.
That's 12. Yep.
Okay, second attack.
Double-digit hit points.
Yeah, that's what we're waiting
Nice.
for.
Oh, natural 20.
So 17,
With
40,
a sneak
51,
attack.
53 damage.
Oh my god.
24. And make 43 damage, sorry.
Okay.
17. 43 damage, yep. And then fancy footwork, he'll move out of melee. 1, 2, 3, 4, up to here. That's him done.
Nice.
Out of the shadows. Yeah, you got back for a Regis then.
Okay.
Thank you.
She, with her legendary, stabs a lead twice. 2 death saving.
Has she done 3 legendary actions already?
She stabbed once.
This round?
She stabbed 3 times into a lead, I think.
So I need to make her attack rolls.
Okay.
Could be 3 nat
right.
ones
She
in a
still
row.
has to make
Never
them.
know.
6 nat ones.
6 nat ones, yeah. Why not? I want to believe.
I believe.
Okay. I'm
Oh,
past 28 elite, unfortunately. You're on 2 death saving throws, but not quite dead yet.
But now it's a lead's turn.
Oh, don't.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Come on.
Right.
Oh, 20. 20.
Below 10. But let's say 10 and above, and you're all sweet. Oh! A lead gasps her last. Now, Lyndon and Felwyn, I need you to make sure that you are only using diamonds that I've given out in the game that you've asked for. Because when you say, I bought a pack, whatever, you can't just go and buy diamonds. I've been judicious with them. So I'm cool that you've got them and crossed them off. But just make sure it's a limited resource.
Well, Lyndon's got 3 on him,
Yeah.
and in Discord, I posted a summary of everything we've got:
Great.
gems, money,
Yep. Okay.
scrolls, and a ton of potions, which we're going to need to go through at some point.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's just when you get
Handing
gems, I'm specific about when diamonds show up because they have such a huge impact. And you're able. You bought a couple when you're in
Lyndon's
Central
got
last.
2 more on him, and then we have 1 3,500 diamond, and we have 2 1,000 diamonds. So
Okay.
we've still got 3 in our magic bag of herring.
Yeah. Okay.
I've got
Only 3. That's it. That's it for diamonds.
2.
Okay.
Yeah, and you got 2 on you.
All right. Well, very good because you might need them because a lead just expired.
Yes, we might. Yes.
Okay.
Don't die more than twice is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Windfall's turn.
Well, we have more in the bag of carrying, but that's
Yeah,
only.
I don't have them on me, which is a problem.
No.
Now,
At least I'm tiny. Scary.
yeah. What am I just saying? Oh, the celestial thingamajobby Noida. Does that go now? It's her turn. When does it go and do something? Or is that your turn?
I'm actually a bit confused because in our discussion, it's on my turn I get to activate it, but there's also the provision that out of my turn, like whenever they enter or start their turn, it also activates. I'll post the text.
Yeah, I think we said you do something on your turn and it attacks or it heals, one or the other.
Yeah, so that was I have to on my turn choose whether on that turn, on that round, it heals or deals damage.
Yeah.
But then on the damage option, I'll post it.
It happens as per the spell. Yeah.
Yeah, so she still would have to make her save.
As a bonus action, Searing Light once per turn when a hostile each enters the area, which is not, or ends its turn there. Yeah, so long as she leaves, she's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what I was getting at. She needs to leave it, otherwise she's in trouble. Because it's Searing Light, blah blah blah, all that sort of stuff. Okay, so she doesn't want to end her turn there. That's bad news. So I'll roll my d6, see if she can stun everyone. This will be an important one. It doesn't recharge.
Nice.
Okay. No stunning everyone in the room. She's going to do Dragon's Fury. Dragon's Fury onto. Gungo, are you raging, by the way?
Yeah, Gungo's raging. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. She's going to do Dragon's Fury onto you, Felwyn. So you do a Wisdom saving throw, please.
Is it a spell or
It's
a magic item?
Yeah, it's a magical effect. So
it is a spell or not?
it's not a spell. Can't be counterspelled, but it's a magical effect if you get advantage. I think, don't you have a cloak or something?
I have advantage on Wisdom saving throws,
Yep.
but I'm not sure what it's for. Like, why do I get advantage on Wisdom? Is it just spells? Okay.
I think before.
Probably have.
I can't remember. I'll just do
That's
a
okay.
regular one.
Roll it anyway.
Yeah, just 10.
Yeah, and roll with advantage.
Even with a flat.
Oh, is that with advantage?
No, it's even worse with advantage.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
So now I am stunned.
Okay, so you're not stunned. You're frightened, and you take 32 psychic damage. And she flies 1, 2, 3 over to Gungo.
Is she? I'm going to take a reaction.
You can attack her with.
I can attack her with a spell. So, because I have Warcaster.
Okay.
And I'm going to lightning bolt her.
Okay.
Her ass.
Okay.
Well, and we're going to cast a level 3 lightning bolt at her.
Okay. Ooh, 38.
Dexterity 18 saving throw.
So she passed with a 23, take 25, and resistant 10, 12. Wow. She's
still a little bit.
And then she stabs you, Gungo. Natural 20. Oh my god. So that's going to do 18 piercing.
He's going to uncanny dodge it,
yeah.
but
I thought you might.
It's going to drop him anyway. Yeah, 1 hit point.
So 18 piercing and 18 and 54 poison.
Yep.
So about 60 or something, but it'll just put you on 0, I presume.
Correct.
And then she stabs you again to do 2 death saving throws. I'll have to roll them. I should be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So she stabs Gunko. That's her turnover. Noida.
Gungo's still alive, right?
Very badly. No, Gungo's. You don't know if he's dead or not, but from that distance. But he's unconscious, and she just stabbed him while he was unconscious.
Okay. She looks bad enough, so I'll move the Admonisher.
Ooh.
Yeah. First, I'll use the bonus action to deal the damage.
Okay.
Which, by the way, beyond 20 is kind of bugged because at 8th level, which the only spell level I could cast it should deal extra d6, but it doesn't show up. So I'll roll it separately.
Just roll it separately and let me know.
Yeah.
Radiant.
So what is? Yeah. And extra d6. There we go. So 38. Oh no, that's not my thing. There we go. 32 plus the d12 wasn't showing up. Plus 1, 33 radiant damage. But Dex save 19.
Oh,
first.
Dex save or half or something, or?
Yeah, for half.
Yeah, okay. Okay, that's a 26.
Yep, so it's safe for 16 radiant damage.
Okay. All right, she takes
Still
it.
up?
She's not down yet.
This woman. Okay. So what else do I have? Okay. Action Sorcerer's Burst. With innate sorcery, I have advantage, so it cancels out. So just straight roll.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'll make it. I'll make it poison damage. Why not?
Poison. So what does she say?
18 to hit.
Rolling to hit.
It's not a save. It's a hit. 18 to hit.
18 misses.
Okay. Yeah, I can't risk it. So then with Quicken Spell at 5th level, I will... Oh, I don't know if he's alive. Okay, I'll do it at 4th level then. Life Transference.
Oh, yep.
On Gango. So 23 times 2, 46 healing for Gango, if he's still alive.
Ooh, Gengo.
I take
He is
23
still-
there.
He's still alive, yep.
Wow.
Yeah, and I need to make a concentration check because I took that damage.
Oops, hang on.
DC 10, yeah, still up. And movement 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's what I would, if that's possible. And I'm done.
Okay. She just went. All right, she's going to try and stab you, Gungo. All in. And she calls out, "You will never kill me!" in a most villain style thing.
Hmm?
The Queen of Dragons. All right. What's your arm class, Gungo?
20.
Oh, okay. It still hits, but I don't think it'll drop you. We'll see. 7 piercing and 18 acid.
Yep, he's still going.
Yep, still going. Okay. So that's Noida had a turn. Lyndon, it's your turn.
Lyndon is currently invisible, so is that a straight roll or is that advantage?
Oh, let me just check. Her spider senses. Invisible. Can you roll a stealth roll for me?
Natural one.
Okay.
And I'm a halfling, so that actually gets to be re-rolled into a 14 plus 15.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Very good. Okay, so she hasn't seen you at all. It's an advantage shot.
That's a 32 to hit.
Nice. That's a hit.
And she's also going to take the extra 2d8 on top of this because I'm sick of this woman. So she can take 2d8 and then 1 for the weapon, 1 for piercing, 1 for hunter's mark.
Okay.
So that is plus 8. So that is 30 damage.
30 damage. All right. You straight through the throat, and she drops over. Down.
Nice.
Then
Yes.
Nice.
I'm
Double
just
tap.
I'm just gonna walk over there and stab her a couple of times through the
Good measure.
Okay.
Let's
Yeah.
see
through the
what
throat
that-
for good measure, and then wander over and revive the lead.
Okay.
Gungo's still up.
Yep, can't go okay.
So you.
He'll keep stabbing her.
Well, just so Lyndon, you stab her. Stabber. Felwyn, You see a woman watching all of this happen from around the corner down the passage.
Okay, I can watch somebody else.
I'll just zoom up the image so that you can see the picture.
Actually, what I learned, if you like hold shift and right click as a GM, it shows the picture on the token. Something like that.
Shift and right click.
Yeah. Left click. I don't remember.
Okay.
I was in another game. Someone showed it to me. I was like, "Whoa!"
Well, that's good. But in any case, you're busy laying into Windfall over there, and a woman in a long black gown comes, and she takes a couple of steps forward, and she speaks to you, Felwyn, and says, "What brings you to my lair?"
We're just out and about, having a good time at the casino, invited down to this bottom area. We wandered in here, and this bitch attacked us. She just started throwing out all these patterns and stunning, and like we had no choice but to fight back. And now we're in like, look at this. Is this how people always treat their guests?
Yeah.
Wait, Felwyn's just going off.
Yeah, she looks at you and she has a bit of a smile. Like you can tell that she probably doesn't believe you.
It's not entirely untrue.
Lyndon's ignoring all of this and just walking over and reviving a lead. She's not giving two shits at all about this woman. It's just like, I've got something to do. Get out of my way.
She says, "Windfall, what do you say about all this?" And you hear this as she sort of gestures over to her. And
Go stab her again.
Okay, she'll say, "Let's talk."
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to do from the beginning. There's no need for all this.
Seriously, I could have just talked right at the start.
And she takes a step forward and says, "You stay where you are," pointing to Lyndon.
I at least wake up my friend first.
I can sort that out if I choose she deserves it.
I'm going to slowly stand up.
She says, "So tell me, why are you here?"
For that, point to the rod.
Yes, go on.
That's about the long and the short of it.
What purpose do you have for this artifact?
Pokemon. Gotta catch them all.
We're collecting the whole set.
You know what it's like once you start collecting something, you need to get the whole set. It's not an option anymore.
You'll bring the collective powers of chaos upon your heads if you were to reassemble that device.
Well, it's sort of the idea.
Oh, have you met us?
You seem quite capable, yes. The 5 of you are able to defeat single lieutenant.
I meant the chaos part, not
the right.
rest.
I see.
Be able to take in chaos, just the chaos.
Well, times have been troubling me. There's changes afoot.
Oh yes, there have been quite a few changes around, and we seek to undo them.
She says,
"Wait, what? Did you say your lieutenant?"
Yes.
Yeah.
So you should have more than one head?
Sometimes. Anyway, what do you mean by changes are afoot?
You might have noticed, maybe intuitively, that things aren't exactly what they used to be. And by around, I mean everywhere, the entire multiverse. Vecna, the Whisper one.
Exactly.
And
bitch.
If you ever time it all different.
That bitch Lolth has thrown her lot in with him. and I won't stand for it.
Wow.
Well, then I guess we have a enemy of my enemy, kind of, sorry, friend of my. I don't really know how it went, but we are friends. That's the bottom line. And that thing can help us bring down the Whispered One, and I guess Love as well.
I'm sure why we're at it.
Gungo was saying, and that one lying on the ground is a big enemy of Loth, so let us raise her now.
Okay, she sort of gestures, and a lead. There's this and you feel yourself being dragged back from the afterlife, and you come back on 1 hit point.
Aline had to jump off, so she's not here now. So.
Okay.
Yes.
And she gestures at Windfall, and the same thing happens. The arrows come out and whatnot. It's not yeah.
I just wanted to say, in the gesture of goodwill, if it's allowed, I would like to start healing both Gango and Windfall.
Yep, certainly.
Because I should have like 6 more turns on this.
And
Did my arcane?
sorry, go.
I was just wondering if my arcane lock was removed.
Yeah. So something is when you turn around, there's the door is, or not the drawer, but that section of wall has been destroyed, and Dutch and Vasquez are just in the room. They didn't really lock the door, but they were just bashing down the wall somehow. Okay, so yeah, she turns to Windfall. Windfall, enough of this nonsense with the rod and Sardior, the Ruby Dragon. This experiment has taken too long. And she turns to you, Noida. Where are you? Are you?
I'm here.
Where are they?
I'm just cowering in fear, don't mind.
And she says, keep the rod and put it to good use. You have my blessing.
See, Windfall, a conversation.
And she says, I expect you need to be somewhere else.
Yes.
And also want to be somewhere else.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pick the piece.
This place is the pits,
Yeah.
literally and figuratively.
Yeah.
Okay. So she gestures over here, and a gate opens. Where to?
We go back to the sigil. Is it sigil?
Yeah, sigil.
Yeah.
The City of Doors. Okay.
Sigil.
Yep. All right.
Yeah,
So
I think
she'll
that's
open
the
a portal
place
and say, "Go."
I'm
go
really
with my
sorry,
blessing.
but I hope it's not too much imposing. If I can go really quick to like gift shop and get like this little I went to hell, they didn't want me kind of sticker.
Yeah, you can get the t-shirts printed online.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay, so a portal opens up and you go through and end up back in Sigil. The 5 of you with 1 extra piece of the rod. And now you know that Lolth is thrown in her lot with Vecna. Probably our hardest
Spiders.
battle so far. All right. Well, it is 12:30. It's after midnight. 12:30.
It's at 1:30 for me.
Yeah.
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 2 a.m.
Yeah. And so let's close out here.
Good game today.
Yeah, we'll pick it up in Sigil. Bit of fun at the start.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Horse racing.
Now feeling a bit hoarse.
Yes.
Good one.
What level is everyone right now?
16.
Yeah, okay.
16.
So you can make your way back to Tasha and Illustriel take a long rest, and you go up to 17th level.
Yeah.
So everyone can go up to 17 over the break, and we'll kick on
Oh.
from there.
All right.
One last piece.
Oh, if I can do it now, I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure I'll pick wish for my 9th level, and the first thing I'm gonna do with the chance that 1 in 3 chance I will never cast wish again.
Yeah.
I want Felwyn's armor back to her.
Okay. Can you? Do you want to roll that chance now before we close out in the chat?
Yeah. Yep. So I will roll d3 on 1. I will never be able to cast again.
Wish again. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Don't roll a 1.
Can you roll 1d3? It's a 2.
Yes.
All right.
It's a 2. Okay.
Felwyn, this suit of armor appears next to you. It's very dinged up, beat up, damaged. It's going to take a bit of repairs, but it is an intact, full set of.
You didn't think I could repair it because its top got chopped off. Its head got chopped off.
This
and
is
I was
not
never
the same
able to
suit.
read.
This is a different.
Okay, it's just a different one. I've just got to spend some time fixing it.
Is Hawk Mirage inside?
No, it's not.
He's the one that
It's
took it
not
last
Hawk
time.
Mirage's suit.
Okay.
Close it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or it's been modified, or it's been repaired, or something else. It looks, just like the same thing, but there's no sign of it being sheared.
Bellowing gets very excited.
Right.
Be like,
So you have time to fix it because I think I have like 4 levels of exhaustions or something after this.
yeah, we need a nap
Yeah.
and something to eat.
A week or so in sigil. All right.
I'm gonna ask this lady if she can change our tokens back to gold before we go.
Change your tokens back to gold.
Our casino tokens back to gold. Like, where we're going to use the casino tokens after we leave. I need to swap them back to gold before we head. So.
She says go and see Vasquez.
So we'll do that before we leave too. I want to make sure we swap that back.
Tiamat doesn't like being a cashier.
Okay, so read it.
All right, and then she heads back down her pathway. All right, so you can change your whatever coins you've got back into gold, and you can even trade in your soul coins if you don't want to take them. They actually weigh heavily on your soul, just carrying them.
How much are they worth too?
They're worth 1,000 each. 1,000 gold.
Okay. Let's do.
Okay. All right. Let's close out here. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next fortnight.
Thanks, everyone.
Right.
Things are getting
Bye-bye.
serious. Bye.
Yeah.
See you next time.